find out a little bit about the history. Roswell is a Civil War town, so we're going to talk a lot about the Civil War history. As I was telling you, the Sherman's March to the Sea was so pivotal in Georgia's history, especially in this area. So let's go ahead and get started.
Okay. Hey there, guys. Did you hear all that? Welcome, Lexi Stars. My name's Angel Lexi, and I hope everyone is so far today. Afternoon, evening, whatever. We are on a ghost tour. The stream died, and so I had to restart the stream. We're still here with Ulu Micah, my friend, and we are stomping through the haunted woods here. Okay? We are on this awesome ghost tour, and I'm excited. I don't think I've hardly ever been to Roswell.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yes.
Hey there, man.
I usually kill them when I leave. Yeah, that's fine. So, first and foremost, my name is Kevin Baker.
Is it okay
here. Yeah.
if we film you? Okay.
I have been on it plenty of times.
Okay.
So my name's Kevin Baker. I've been doing tours for about 6 years here. My family has been in this area since about 1720.
Oh my golly.
So we came over with a land grant from the king
Wow.
after
Okay.
our service. And that's kind of how they paid you. They didn't have a lot of money to just give you. So they said, okay, thank you for your service to the crown. We're going to give you 50,000 acres.
Oh.
So we came down here, but the 50,000 acres that we had to be used for service to the crown.
Okay.
And that was to grow the #1 crop in the South. Does anybody know what it is?
Peanuts.
No, that was later. It was tobacco.
Oh, tobacco.
So tobacco was the #1 crop in the South for a
Oh,
very, very
really?
long time.
Okay.
So essentially, we were given a deed from the king, and he said, you can live here, all this property is yours, but you are to serve it by growing tobacco and sending it back to England. And so that's kind of how the aristocracy of early colonial America started.
Okay.
So my family's been here since then. We've been in this area for quite a while, and we'll now play into our tour as we go along. Have you guys ever taken a ghost tour before?
Yes.
Okay, where?
I did one in Savannah,
Okay.
actually 2 in Savannah and 2 in Chattanooga.
Okay, yeah, those are great.
Yeah.
Chattanooga and Savannah got a lot of Civil War history.
I think I did one in London.
Oh,
yeah.
that's cool.
I think.
That's cool. So there's about 5 to 6 different classifications of a haunting. Y'all know what they are. Y'all want to take a stab at what they might be?
She might.
Possession.
That is one, yes.
Thank you. Can
So
you hold?
possession is one, so that is one, and it essentially is taking over your physical body or your mental capacity. So it's
Without
blocking-
consent.
Yes. So the second one is what we would call a residual haunting.
Okay.
And it's not necessarily an active spirit, more so it's an echo in time. It's just if I were to throw a pebble in a piece of still water, those ripples are going to continue.
Yeah.
So that happens with a piece of property or an item that has positive or negative energy that's associated with it. And essentially it's just on repeat.
Yes.
It's just going
like
over
a
and over.
record.
Yes. So the third one is an intelligent haunting. An intelligent haunting is if it wants to see you and talk to you, it will. If it wants to touch you, it can. If it wants to communicate back and forth in multiple different ways, it will. All right, and then we also have one that is called a poltergeist. And no, it's not a kid getting sucked into a TV. It's more so, we may have all heard the story of, oh, the door keeps shutting closed, or I walk into the kitchen and all the cabinet doors are open.
Yeah.
That's a poltergeist. Not necessarily evil, but it's just mischievous. It's just kind of playing around, trying to get your attention. The last one is that of a demonic haunting. That is not an entity that is of this world. This is something that someone has conjured or brought here. There's examples of all of this on our tour tonight.
Ooh.
Okay?
Okay.
So, a little bit of housekeeping rules. As you can see, this is a very active highway. Roswell itself is an open container town, so there's a lot of alcohol that comes back and forth on
Okay.
So my job is to make sure that you guys enjoy your tour, but I've got a lot of great stories. You're not supposed to be added to those. So
Okay.
my job is to make sure you stay safe.
Yes.
So when we cross the street, just please make sure that you look both ways. Please stay to the side of the road. Don't walk straight down the middle because cars will come up behind you, and of course sirens and everything. We don't want to do that as well. So you guys ready?
Yes.
All right, come on.
Ready?
Yes. You know, I was actually telling my channel before coming here. Actually, I was telling his channel too. Like, I had poltergeists in my room before, knocking over curtain or tapestries, knocking over my lamps, pulling paintings off the wall, everything.
Yeah.
The whole works. Having them hide stuff from me.
That's good, guys. That's good.
Now, I will say, everybody says they want to see a ghost until they really do.
Oh yeah.
I myself, not only do I do ghost tours, I have been involved in history for quite a long time. That's what my education was in. And I also work at a cemetery.
Oh really?
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
So
Oh,
I
you were so awesome.
So I help families back forth, and you know, I've done everything through big Civil War towns, colonial towns, you name it.
Wow. Have you been to that giant cemetery in Savannah?
Yes, I've got relatives that are buried.
Really?
It's Bonaventure Cemetery.
Yeah. The one with
My great grandparents buried there. 'Cause my dad's entire side of the family is from there.
really? Oh wow. That's a really cool cemetery.
Yes, it is. They're not doing any more active burials, but if a family has a family plot that chooses to be buried there,
Yeah.
but you can't just walk up and say, "Hey, I want to buy a plot."
Okay.
That cemetery is closed.
Yeah.
Oh, like it's full.
Well, yes, the grounds are full just because
Oh, yeah.
the person hasn't passed yet.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I see.
we see that a lot when I'm in cemeteries. People say, "Look at all this vacant space." Well, people own it; they just haven't passed it.
Yeah.
So you guys are in for a great night. The temperature is good.
Yeah.
What's also really good is it just rained. And
Yes.
What people don't really realize is what is rain? It's made of what?
Water.
And
What is water?
H2O.
Conductor.
yes.
Oh,
And energy
okay.
is made through that. So another piece of information as far as science goes, for those who are like, oh well, you know what, it's just science and this and that. Well, the oldest fault line in Georgia runs right underneath our feet.
Oh my golly.
So the
I got
plate
goosebumps.
tectonics of friction are also releasing energy as well. So there's a lot of different things that play into it.
Dang. So have there been like earth rumbles over here?
Not anything that you could probably feel.
Okay. This is so exciting, guys. Here, look at the fog. Do you see this?
Yeah.
But we're going to take a look at some of our big plantation homes.
Okay.
We're going to talk a little bit about the history before we really get into the ghost story.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause we have international viewers and such, and they don't really know what those southern plantation homes look like.
Yeah, well, you can show them right here. This is one of them. This is Mimosa Hall. So, my first question is going to be, in the 1830s, well, more so 1820s, early 1830s, something happened in the United States that changed the economic landscape. Anybody have a clue as to what it might have been? This is national and world history, so it's not just pertaining to Georgia. Anybody know?
Do you guys know?
You can take a guess.
What era? I'm sorry.
1830s.
1830s.
Civil War?
No,
No?
Civil War started in 1861.
Oh, okay.
So it was that of the very first national gold rush in the United States.
Oh,
And that gold rush, everybody likes to say happened in California. It
Yeah.
did not. It actually happened here in Georgia. It
really?
happened in a town called Dahlonega, about 40
Okay.
miles north.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back in the day, they would say that before all the light pollution and power lines, you could sit on the front porch of Bullitt Call and see the mountains of Dahlonega from the front porch.
Ooh.
Now, with that being said, prior to there being gold mines that people were literally digging these pieces of gold up and selling them for fast cash, if you were making money and you're a wealthy industrialist, you're probably in the textile industry, whether you were growing cotton and then manufacturing it and all that kind of stuff. So essentially, all these big tycoons who were making a ton of money were near what source? What did they need if they were growing textiles?
Cotton.
Well, if you were growing cotton, what would you need?
Water.
So you would see these big plantation homes they'd be in Shreveport, they'd be in Biloxi, Vicksburg, they'd be in New Orleans. You see them in Savannah and Charleston. Well, what a lot of people don't realize is that Atlanta is the largest city east of the Mississippi that does not have a natural body of water that's feeding the town.
Oh my.
So
Okay.
all of these people who are growing all these crops, who are manufacturing the textiles, imagine this. You grow an entire season's worth of cotton. You get it manufactured, you get it processed, but you can't ship it out because there's no railway. Atlanta was the major rail hub. At the time, it was called Terminus. And let's say you were in Savannah, which is probably the closest city. That could be up to 2 weeks on a wagon ride to get to Atlanta.
Yeah.
God forbid we had a day like today. What happens with the rain?
Slippery.
Well, your cotton gets wet. What happens then?
Oh.
It molds and rots.
Yeah.
Guess what doesn't rot? Gold.
Yeah.
So it was a lot safer of a business to be in. It was
Okay.
not as risky.
Okay.
So a lot of major financial tycoons decided, I'm going to sell my property off in the cropping business.
And move west.
I'm going to buy mines because I can literally buy mines, pick up gold. Gold won't rot. I can do it year round. I don't have to wait for spring and summer to harvest. And that way I can maximize, because again, gold was a precious metal at the time. One of those gentlemen was this gentleman I'm about to show you right here. He was a wealthy industrialist. He would live down in Savannah, and his name was Mr. Roswell King.
Oh.
Now, Mr. Roswell King was, again, an older man, and when he came up, he was going to buy a mine sight unseen. Essentially, he said, here's a check, someone go find one for me and I'll be your major benefactor. They bought one for him. Eventually, it started doing so well, he wanted to physically check it out himself. So he wanted to come and view his investment. Well, while he was riding up, he had to stop and feed his horse. We have the Chattahoochee River here, which is a solid water source. And he was feeding his horse water and camped for the night and realized the Chattahoochee River is a pretty big piece of water. It's nothing like the Mississippi, but in Atlanta, it's pretty good size. And then there's a small creek called Vickery Creek, which we'll get to in a little bit. And that had about a class 2 to class 3 rapid. Well, with those rapids, he can put a textile mill down there with a water wheel and create hydroelectricity. And it could actually process stuff and grow cotton here. And then the smart thing was he's only less than a wagon ride away from downtown Atlanta, because we're only about probably 10 miles from the downtown area. So on wagon, you could probably do that in an entire day. Huge deal. That turned the whole game around. But just like Shark Tank, you can't do it by yourself. You got to have investors. So he brought this gentleman over. This gentleman is Mr. John Dunwoody of the city of Dunwoody.
Oh.
This is actually his house.
Really? Oh,
Yes,
wow.
This is Mimosa Hall, previously known as Dunwoody Hall. And it eventually, it was around April, around Easter, and his son, Mr. Dunwoody, decided he was going to go out of town. And his son decided to have a church gathering with some local friends, and the church decided, okay, they're going to bring the whole congregation over. And his son decided to light the chimney. Now the house was built, was probably not even 6 months old. When he lit the chimney, he forgot to open the flue of the chimney.
Oh my.
Sparks flew back into the house. The house was completely made of wood, and within about 10 minutes, the house was complete and total loss.
Oh my.
Imagine coming home to realize that your son had just burnt your house down. Well, obviously, Mr. Dunwoody was a nicer man than me. I would have been furious. Mr. Dunwoody said, as long as nobody is hurt, we can always rebuild it. And thus, he rebuilt it to what you see now with the stone and stucco.
Yeah.
Reason being is that it's a little bit more fire resistant. And he rechristened the house Phoenix Hall. Now for Georgia, if you're familiar with the city of Atlanta's seal, if you look down at some of our storm drains or you look at any of our official patches on policemen's arms, you'll notice that the seal is that of the Phoenix. We are known as the city of the Phoenix.
Oh wow.
Because we are the city that rose from the ashes during Reconstruction.
Oh my God.
Eventually it passed on to different hands throughout time, and it eventually got purchased by the city of Roswell. Currently what they're doing right now, as you can tell, they're redoing renovations on the sidewalk and on the cobblestone streets. They're actually getting ready to combine this property and merge it over with Bullitt Falls and create a whole section that's all owned by the city. It's kind of like a park. Now, we drove by the Capitol on your way up.
Maybe.
The state capitol.
Okay.
The state capitol is crowned in gold.
Oh.
Now
okay.
that gold that we have that's encompassing the rotunda of the state capitol is mined from Dahlonega. Now, again, Dahlonega is only about 40 miles from here.
Okay.
So we have our own gold on top of the capitol, but does anybody know why it's gold?
Energy?
No. Has to do with this house right here. Because right here in this gazebo is where Jimmy Carter announced he was running for president of the United States.
Oh
And
my.
after he won the presidency, the state decided to commemorate his Oval Office win and crowned the dome in gold.
Oh my.
Now, Jimmy Carter's favorite aunt, her name was Emily Dolvin, she lived in this house, and he would come and visit with her multiple times during his presidency. If you type in Jimmy Carter Roswell on Google, you'll see his presidential motorcade coming right down this road. He would visit with multiple dignitaries. He signed multiple pieces of legislation and reviewed them here. And so you have FDR, who had his little White House in Warm Springs, Georgia, for his polio, because Warm Springs were supposed to cure his legs.
Yeah.
Jimmy Carter had his here in Little Roswell. A lot of people don't know that this was the little
Wow.
White House in Roswell. It
That
is
is
on
cool.
the National Register of Landmarks. There is a historical marker on the side of the bush here. Currently, it is a law practice, but it's probably one of the most
This is a-
famous buildings in Roswell.
Wow.
It's an action. Oh wow, it's an action.
See, you guys are wondering about Southern homes here. I tell you all the time, this is a Southern home. Or used to be.
Are they going? Is the city gonna reclaim this property?
They already do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on the Roswell Historic Society owns it.
Okay. But you said there's like a wall. This and
Yeah, they're renting it out.
oh, I see. Okay. I didn't know they could do that. Okay, that's cool.
So all this is new construction that they're still working on as they're kind of combining both properties, because for a long time all this was heavy woods and oaks, and they bulldozed a lot of it and they put up this new parking lot, they put up some more bathrooms, they refurbished some of the well houses.
Wow, look at this place.
Right. Yeah, so what do you think of all the trees?
Yeah, there's a lot of trees. Yeah.
See, Georgia has so
All
many
kinds
trees.
of different trees too.
Yes.
All right, so we're going to take a quick pause here.
Okay.
So where we're at now, this is Bullitt Call. Bullitt Call is probably one of the most famous here in Roswell, and it was made by the third and final investor of the town. It was this gentleman, Mr. James Stevens Bullitt. Now, he was a younger man when he came up. He was originally from Savannah, and when he came up, he built this house. And the legend goes, if you look at the front yard, it's eerily shaped of that of a heart. And it would be the, oh, how sweet, when his wife looked outside, she'd constantly be reminded how much he loved her. It's complete BS, none of it's true. The real reason was the main mode of transportation in the 1830s and 1840s was that of a horse and buggy. So if you were coming up, unlike in today's traditional cars, if you're riding in the back seat, what you're looking at is the headrest in the back of the person who's in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in a traditional carriage, you would ride face to face in a carriage. So when you would come up, you'd ride up to here, you tie your horse off, you'd be greeted by the doorman or the butler of the time, and this front door is always in perfect eye view as we come up. Come on, I'll show you.
does look haunted.
Right? This is so awesome. Like, dang.
But if we just saw these rocking chairs, just thought, hey, it's rocking.
It's rocking.
Oh,
It's rocking right now.
I did get goosebumps over at the other place we were
You
at.
did?
Yeah.
Now, when we get up close to it, you kind of start to really capture how big this house
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
It's
from back
huge.
there, it's like,
So,
you can't even tell.
this house was started in 1839. It was completed in 1840. And it was, as we would say, a summer vacation home for Mr. Bullock. He only lived here about 6 months out of the year. He had another house down in Savannah, and he would bounce back and forth during the year. Now, his wife had already passed, and he buried her down in Savannah, but he came up with a second wife, but he had kids from marriages. One of which was a young girl, and she eventually grew up and became betrothed to a very wealthy aristocrat from New York. Y'all know who it is? Nobody wants to take a guess?
I don't know.
Okay.
Do you guys know in chat?
Who is it, Chad? Who is it?
Well, she eventually
She.
became betrothed to the wealthy aristocrat from New York. Was that of Theodore Roosevelt Sr.
Oh, really?
They got married on Christmas Eve night in this front parlor room right here.
Oh, wow.
Eventually, they would go on to have a son that they thought would never make it past adolescence to become the 26th President of the United States, Theodore Roosevelt Jr. Now, you may have heard the term teddy bear.
Mm-hmm.
Well, teddy bear came from the creation of a bear that was named after Theodore Roosevelt when he saved a teddy bear, or he saved a bear out of a tree.
Oh, really?
Well, eventually people started manufacturing that around the 1930s. There are two original teddy bears left from that time frame. One is in the Smithsonian. The other one is inside of here, encased in glass.
Oh,
so if you
my.
get a chance to tour this during the day, the teddy bear is inside
Oh, wow.
of the building.
Oh, wow.
Now,
Wow,
here's a
that's
picture of Teddy Roosevelt here in front of the house during his presidential administration when he came for a family reunion and visited. He's standing right where I'm standing right about here.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is where it's going to lead us to our first ghost story of the evening.
Okay.
So, before the Roosevelt wedding, there was servants. Had one particular servant that was in the house, and she had a piece of equipment in her bedroom, which is rare. I'm willing to bet y'all have it on you in some fashion. Willing to bet my entire life savings on it. What do you think it is? Some fashion.
Some form of a phone.
Not a phone, but
Keys.
something that's with a phone.
Oh, with a phone.
A calculator? Or like a dial?
Something with a phone.
You're close with numbers. Is that a clock?
Oh.
All phones have got clocks, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, back then in the 1840s, having a clock was huge. Not a lot of people had them. If you did, you usually only had one. Kind of goes back to that 1950s era of having more than one TV in your house.
Yeah.
Well, back then, there was a grand clock right in the center foyer here, but there was also a clock in the servant's bedroom. And her job was to light candles in the evening and douse them in the morning, so you had to know what the time was.
Yeah.
Well, this is a photo of her. She's sitting on the front porch here. I'm going to turn this around so everybody can see. So this is a photo of her. Again, we don't have a full description of what her name was, but she was about 8 or 9. She was on the property for a little while, and out of nowhere, she just randomly disappears. She goes missing for about 2 weeks until the well water started to taste funny.
Oh.
There's a well directly behind this house. When they went down to investigate, they found that she was at the bottom of it.
Oh my golly.
Now, what's also interesting is back then they would have what they would call town drifters, people that would come looking for work. They work for a couple months and then they leave. They didn't even get their name half the time. It was, are you healthy and can you lift this much? Yes, yes, great. You have a job. How long do you plan on being here? I plan on being here for 2 weeks. Great. I need a hand for 2 weeks. So if you look at this photo, there is a potential gentleman that is staring at her in this photo. Let me know if you find him.
That one right
Bingo. Could this be a confession almost 150 years in the
Oh
making?
my golly.
Now, this is the only photo we have of her.
Oh.
Now, it's the only photo we have of her. But I only mean that because it's the only one we have of her alive. She's been sighted multiple times. And before I show you this photo, at the bottom of it, this is a real person. We know it's a real person. But let me know if you see her. Let me know when you see her. You ready?
Oh, see, I saw.
Oh, I can hear it.
She's floating around right there.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, look.
That's like right
Wow.
here.
Right here.
Dang.
All right.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. How they even spotted that.
Well, again, these photos are people that have submitted photos to us, and we try to debunk them. We're critics first.
Right.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, people say, "Oh, I've got orbs," or no, you've got bugs and you've got dust.
See, I saw that and I thought it was
It's
an orb.
things that physically manifest a shape
Yeah.
or shows signs of intelligence. Maybe it follows you multiple times, or not just specks of dust and articles flying through the air. It's got to typically we try to duplicate it. If we can duplicate it, then it's probably not real.
Yes.
We've had people that have said, "Oh, there's a face in the window." No, that's your own shadow. But we definitely are critics first, because we're not trying to pull the wool over anybody's eyes and make it seem like it's something that it's not. We're going to be authentic as possible. So let me show you this right here. Now this right here, this is Daddy Luke. He was the head servant of the house, and we'll talk a little bit more about him here. And then, of course, this is his wife. And she used to sit right up here, and people would say when they sit in this chair, they get a weird, eerie sense of if they're sitting in someone else's chair. They would feel as if someone's trying to pressure them to get out. They would feel the chair would start to rock.
Yeah.
These chairs are rocked on their own. They have been on one side and moved to the other. And we've tried to communicate with her, and she has communicated saying that this is where she sits, and she is the lady of the home, and she enjoys sitting in the front watching people come up, and she would snap her peas. So for your young listeners, that was the very first version of Snapchat.
Oh my.
All right, come on over here. I want to show you something.
All right, let's sit in the
Now,
chair.
this actually happened, I'll never forget, this happened October 18th. One of my tours. And we probably had about 75 people on the tour that night.
Oh my.
And naturally, we've got women, children on the tour as well. And a gentleman comes up to me and says, "Hey, I think I saw a young kid, and he got away from the group." Naturally, I'm alarmed about that. And it was a lot darker because it was Halloween season, so it was already pitch black by the time we got out here. And I said, "Can you describe what he's wearing?" And he says, "Yeah, he's wearing a white shirt, and he's wearing brown pants rolled up to the shins, but he doesn't have any shoes on." Okay. And he said he was standing right there, and then he just ran into the darkness and he disappeared. And during Halloween season, you probably can't see past this grove of trees right here. Well, another person on the tour was taking a photo of their friend walking the fence line, and then said, "Hey, I saw something eerie similar to what this man's talking about." And what you'll see here is that of the running boy.
Oh my.
And I'll tab it over.
That's, oh my golly.
But what you'll see is a shape of a young boy, but the wood slats are going through him. He's not entirely manifesting himself there.
Wow.
But he would manifest himself, and he'd run down the fence line giggling, and then about 10 minutes later, he manifests himself and run down the fence line again. He's been seen laughing with his feet just kind of swaying, sitting on top of this log. That is what we would call a residual haunting. Now come on over here, I want to show you something.
Can you feel it?
Now, I get people from all over the world, for instance, Hawaii and California, but I've had people from different countries come out here, and they always come out, and every once in a while you'll get kind of a smart alecky guy that wants to kind of do the gotcha moment, and nobody likes those people.
Yes.
But you'll have a guy who'll say, "Hey, if this is a Civil War town, how come Sherman didn't burn the building?" Well, that's a great question. Actually has to do with this downspout right here. What you'll see is JSB, which naturally we can probably deduce that that's Mr. Stevens Bullock's initials. You'll also see 1840 at the top, which is when the house was erected. But you'll see a 6-pointed star and a crescent moon. Why do you think that's there?
An intention?
There is an intention behind it. What do you think the intention is? What does it signify?
His death?
No.
Moon, star.
So, going back to the medieval times, there were a group called the Knights Templar. Eventually, Knights Templar merged into what we would call Freemasonry. Freemason teachings were that of the Star of David and the Crescent Moon, to follow you home.
Oh.
To follow the prophets and the wise men to Bethlehem where Jesus was born. So that became a symbol for all Freemason teachings. Well, Mr. Stevens Bullock was a Freemason, and he did a Freemason ritual on this house, just like they would do on any particular building, our Capitol building, our White House. All of those were done through our founding fathers who were basically Freemasons. This house got one as well, but they also did it with this downspout. Now, during 1865, who else was a prominent Mason? Anybody know?
Come on, you should know.
It was
Good.
that of William Tecumseh Sherman.
Oh.
So when Sherman arrived, he was the commanding general of the Union Army arriving into town. And he said, okay, he noticed this symbol, he knows what it means. And essentially this is a calling card of a fraternity. And the Freemason teachings would say nothing comes before God, the fraternity of the Freemasons, family, then country. Well, because of this, Sherman decided not to burn the home and turn it into his military headquarters, and vice versa for a lot of the property here.
Oh, wow.
Now, you may have heard the term generational wealth, and I'm going to tell you where that comes from. Generational wealth is more so building money for generations to go forward, so it can survive catastrophes, wars, famine, disease, putting your family for generations forward in a financial spot of security. Well, that happened here, and this actually has to go back with Sherman, because Sherman also decided he was not going to burn the founders' homes. Reason being is that the Dunwoody family was intermarried with the Bullock family, which was intermarried into the King family. So for instance, Mr. Dunwoody has a daughter, Mr. King has a son, and vice versa. They're relatively close in age. Whether they like each other or not, they are going to marry each other to combine the family wealth. And then so on and so forth, which is why you would see big prominent families would only marry into other big prominent families. So again, there was a little bit more behind it than the true love stories, as many people would say. There was more financial security more than anything else. Now we're about to walk back here, and we're going to take a look at this haunted well.
Oh, here we
Do you
go.
guys feel it?
Here we go.
So I get covered in lots of goosebumps. Like, even the first place we were at, my legs are so like
Right now?
prickled, like goosebumpy. Yeah.
Everybody has different energy that picks up in different places. There's some people that say this is the darkest spot.
Oops.
We've had other places that people say they're darker. Now,
Yeah, this spot right here is super strong. Oh my golly.
as you can see, this is haunted well. Now let's go back to that young girl that disappeared and she was found in the well. Her job was to douse the candles in the morning and light them in the evening.
Yep.
So imagine this. If you're the first one up and the last one to go to bed, maybe you saw something you weren't supposed to see. Maybe you saw someone you weren't supposed to see. I'll let you guys be the judge. But I don't know about a 9 or 8-year-old, but you'd have to climb into this thing to fall in. But it's a 6-foot well that goes all into the ground. Couple of seasons ago, we came out here and a family member took a photo and said, "I have something interesting I want to show you." I said, "Okay, show me." Now, do you remember what that young girl was wearing in the photo that I originally showed you?
Was it a dress?
It was a dress.
Yeah.
Now, again, I discredit anything that is a floating orb or anything like that because 9 times out of 10, they're dust, they're bugs. Again, I'm looking for things that manifest a shape.
Yeah.
What do you see there? Right there.
Yeah, it looks like.
Now, this isn't even my biggest one. We tab over one more time. What do you see there?
Oh my
yeah,
golly.
It looks
You can
like
see
a
a head, shoulders,
Yeah.
and a body drifting down.
Wow. It's as if she's wearing a dress.
Mm-hmm. Now, an interesting one on the back side of this property here. Let me know what you see in this photo. 9 times out of 10, everybody gets it wrong the first time.
That right
Nope.
there at the top.
Everybody always goes for that. There's a face staring right back at you there.
Oh, right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
See, feel my
Yeah,
arm.
it does look like. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Now, come on over here. We're going to go back
Hey,
to the front
Cajun.
of the house. I'm going to tell you a little bit more about
I'm with Micah.
Southern
There's a light
etiquette.
in the
Oh,
house.
yeah,
Is
yeah.
that-
There's lights that definitely
Okay.
go on there.
Micah. Cajun's here.
Oh, what's up? What's up?
Have you ever been to Roswell? You saw? Okay. The hauntings of Roswell?
I was like, why is the light on inside? Is there somebody in there?
Yeah, back there was really strong. Oh my.
Is she allowed to sit in the chair?
You can.
Do that?
By all means, most of you guys go sit there. It's probably wet, though.
You want to sit there and I'll
It
sit there
rains, so
too?
the front porch is covered in water. So
See if
be
you feel
careful
it.
to sit down.
Which one was hers? The one on the left?
Yep.
Or
These two right here.
Both of them.
The main one that gets the most activity is this one right here.
all right.
Okay, there's goosebumps right now.
I don't have a napkin, but
This is the haunted chair. What?
you feel anything?
I feel my heartbeat starting to increase a little. You know what's weird is the goosebumps went away.
Right now?
Yeah.
Just like suddenly?
Well, they went away like instantly, like, and now they're back like full force. Dang. The smell changed.
It can.
I smell like a perfume that's not mine. It's gone. The perfume. It smelled a little floral,
No, like
but
I know you're from California and you're from Hawaii.
Yeah.
like,
Is this your first time in Georgia?
First time in Georgia.
So get a look at the fireflies because they say this will be the last generation of
Oh,
fireflies.
you know what? I did see, when you were pointing that thing, I would see these little lights.
Yes. So
And I was like, what is that?
They're insects that light up,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and
That's-
this is the first year that the population is not as strong as it's ever been. So they're saying that they're probably going to eventually
Oh,
get
wow.
wiped out.
yeah, I was like, are those ghosts?
there's another weird smell.
All right, so let me show you some more stuff. So,
My bottom's wet.
Wait, that moved. Did that move?
Did what move?
Was that moved? Was that pushed up?
Was
Was that pushed up?
I didn't even see it.
It was pushed up towards the front, right?
oh my
It
golly.
was. It's going back further. I told you that these moved.
Are you serious? It was pushed up, right?
It was closer. It was better.
It was
than-
closer.
Yeah, it was like these.
Yeah, it was just like this,
Oh
dude.
my.
Like someone sat down and pushed it
Dude,
up when they got up.
it was totally like this, dude. It was totally like this.
All right, come on down
Damn.
here. I'll show you
Wait, what?
something.
It was, right?
Yeah.
I'm not tripping, right?
No, you're not tripping. Ain't none. I smelled 2 different types of fragrances when I was
I do
sitting
smell
there.
that right now, too.
Yeah.
So a lot of people forget
Wait.
that the most powerful scent is the smell. They always think, oh, if I want to see a ghost or I want to touch a ghost, but they don't realize that sometimes you can smell ghosts.
So now I'm covered in goosebumps again, but when I sat in the chair, they all disappeared.
She's
Like-
a very kind spirit.
Yeah.
She's not mean. She
Yeah.
puts her chair back when it's time to sit down.
I smelled a floral perfume. So, I mean,
possible.
I'm wearing perfume, but was not mine.
Mhm.
It was definitely, and then I smelled another. It was like more musky, but
Probably
not.
the male.
Yeah.
So we're actually going to talk about him. So Daddy Luke
Okay.
was on the property, and very similar to, you would have a servant that was in charge of making sure that nobody got to the head of the house. He was like the last line of defense. So imagine if you were wanting to be granted an audience with someone like Mr. Bullock, who was a very prominent Georgian at the time, and you would ride hours, sometimes days, to be granted an audience. You come up this way, you tie off your horse here, and you'd come up, and you would say, for this instance, I'm going to use the name Mr. Smith. I'm Mr. Smith. And he said, okay, what is your purpose here? He said, I'm here to call upon Mr. Bullock. He said, I need to know identification. He would pull out a card that had his name, Mr. Smith. Hence the term calling card. That's where it came from. He'd hand that card over to Daddy Luke. Daddy Luke would take the card over to Mr. Bullock. Mr. Bullock would say, or Daddy Luke would say, Mr. Bullock, someone is calling you. And Mr. Bullock would say, okay, who is that? Who is calling? Can you identify him? He would hand the card. He says, Mr. Smith is calling you. If Mr. Smith wanted to grant that call, he'd say, sure, I'll answer the call, bring him in. If he said no, he would reject the call, very similar to the terms we use today. And said, I don't feel like seeing guests. I don't want to take the call. He would reject it. He'd take that card and bend it in half and put it on a tray and hand it back. Very similar to a tent card that you see at a banquet table. When he comes back, he'd say, Mr. Smith, unfortunately, Mr. Bullock is not taking callers today. That's where the term turn down came from, because he would bend the card and turn it down.
Oh.
Now, they say that Daddy Luke is still watching the property. Now, if we come on over here, what do you see right here?
Shadows.
Shadows. You're one of the
Yes.
first people to ever get it. Everybody always says columns or lights.
Oh.
Now, this photo is probably our most popular. It's on our website. We believe Daddy Luke is still visiting. Now, what's
Right.
interesting about this photo is that if he was real, wouldn't he be casting a shadow like we are?
Yes.
And he's not.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Because,
Dang.
I mean, we
Yeah.
barely even have any light on,
Right.
and we can see our shadows. You can see the shadows of this tree right here casting
Right.
on the house. So how is there a figure standing in front of there and there's not a shadow going up the wall?
Dang.
Interesting. Now, do we have any joggers in the group? Anybody? You
I-
look like you
I'll
work
jog
out.
a little
like you-
bit.
Okay.
I'll jog a little bit.
So we had a tour a couple years ago, and this woman joined the tour, and I asked right before we left, does anybody have any questions before we move on to our next stop? And this woman raises her hand, and she says, "Excuse me, sir." And I said, "Yes, ma'am." She says, "I want to know who lives here." I said, "That's a great question. Nobody lives here. The house was abandoned in the 1950s. It was purchased in 76. The city refurbished the home. They spent millions of dollars to get it back to period correct of its heyday. So now it's been turned into a museum." And she says, no. Someone lives here. I said, "Why do you say that?" She says, "Every morning I come down around 6:30 and I do my little jog down this road here, and I go through this little cul-de-sac roundabout and I go back. And every morning there's a young boy in this window looking at me, and I wave at him and he never waves back, and I think it's incredibly rude." Well, we decided to do thermal imaging.
Yes.
Now, thermal imaging detects heat signatures. Ghosts can project extreme heat or extreme cold. Now, at the bottom here, these are a tour. These are real people. Temperature outside at the time is 73.2 degrees. What do you see in that window?
Dark.
Okay.
Black.
Oh, that one.
No.
This one.
No?
Yes.
Oh.
That's,
Tab over. It looks to be a
Like a
little
head.
boy that's
It's a
pressing his
little
hand
boy.
against the face.
Oh yeah,
glass.
yeah, I
Oh
see that hand. I
my.
see that hand right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right. Now we're gonna make our way over to the meal kitchen. You guys have any questions so far?
Oh,
All right.
Do you feel it?
but
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
But
I
that
just
was-
feel
I'm still
mosquitoes
tripping on
tearing
that.
my
Was
legs up.
that was pushed forward,
a
right?
little bit, yeah.
Oh my.
Don't worry,
This-
that's probably not the only encounter we're gonna get tonight.
This chair keeps moving,
The other
guys.
tour guides are jealous because I always get something on almost every tour I have.
Did you smell the
I mean-
perfume?
I don't, but I also am constantly congested, so I
Oh.
It was definitely out of place. Somebody reviewed the podcast. Somebody reviewed the podcast.
Yeah, no, that was in line just like the
Yeah.
other one was.
Yeah, right.
Are you covered in goosebumps right now?
If this space is scary for right now,
Uh-huh.
you gotta have something scary to do.
Ah.
Go to it before we're over.
Okay.
All
I
right.
usually don't go to it first because it's better when it's dark.
Okay.
Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, wait, what? I was like,
It almost looks like it's forward again now.
I don't know.
Push back a little
yeah. It wasn't a lot. I don't know.
No, the chair's pushed back forward.
Now, if you want to get a good side shot of the house, that's really how big it is.
Wow. So what's this? Is that just gonna be like the parking lot?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, it's just a parking lot. But again, beforehand, the two properties were not connected.
Oh, I
So
see.
now people can park their cars and visit both
Oh, I
properties.
see. Okay.
Hmm.
So was there like a like some kind of?
Yes, it was just this small little gravel road, and then
Oh, okay.
this was all fenced in for this property. It was
Yeah.
all wooded. So they've created outhouses out here, small little like water
Yeah, yeah.
fountains and bathrooms over here. So families can come travel while they're traveling like you
Uh-huh.
are. If they want to do historic tours, they can park their car.
That's nice.
They can walk through
Yeah.
the house here. They have a gift shop that they can buy merchandise from there. And then they can tour this home as well. And of course, they can stop
Yeah.
by and take pictures in front of the door of the house. So there's a lot going
Yeah,
on
yeah.
in this small little cul-de-sac.
That's so cool. They migrate. They're like going between my legs and my arms. like like this arm. And now the goosebumps are, well, okay. I was gonna say they're gone, but they just came back for a second. Oh yeah, I did get goosebumps when we were over here earlier.
Over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no hauntings in this, but I will say for this particular house, because I told you earlier that it burnt down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it could, yeah.
So this house used to be a field hospital during the Civil War, but local residents, because there are people that physically live on the street that's still their home,
Uh-huh.
and they will call the police and say that we have a house fire on the street,
Oh, no way.
and you will see black smoke coming up from over the trees. You'll smell of the house burning. And if you've ever gone through that, or you've been around a house that burns, there's got a distinct smell.
Yeah.
So they'll call the fire department out. Fire department will rush down here, they're geared up, and they pull up here and realize the house is not burning.
Huh.
But there's obviously negative energy from the house originally burning,
Yeah.
and people will see it and smell that of the house burning that used to be on this property.
Dang.
And from time to time, I doubt it's probably been really disturbed now, but back when it was a field hospital, they used to have sentry duty here. There used to be a Union soldier that was seen doing guard duty, pacing up and down the hall or the grass here. Just a shadow silhouette of him, and he disappeared.
Lost his job. It's like, never quitting.
Yeah. The goosebumps are fading now.
Yeah.
They're gone.
Is this somebody's house?
This is a business.
Oh, this is a business. Okay.
We do have people that live up here on the street.
Is that a business as well?
That is a pizza restaurant.
Oh,
Oh wow, that's
pizza.
I assume that's also a historical building as well.
A
though?
lot of the homes are around this time period. Yep.
Another
And
southern
they just
home.
converted the homes into businesses.
business.
Mm-hmm.
Luca Brick.
See, guys, if I'm driving around and I tell you, oh, that's a really pretty southern home. Southern homes look like this. They're beautiful.
How are we
Are
doing,
those the
Dewey?
cicadas over there that I'm
Those-
hearing?
What you're hearing over here, those are frogs that are over here. There's
Oh.
a small lake over here. But right now we're hearing crickets. But as that high octave changes back and forth,
Yeah.
those are cicadas. And usually they get
this
going
is-
later in the
yeah,
season. And you can see how old some of these trees are that have been around.
Yeah. You've heard cicadas before?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but I don't know if I could pick it out.
My
We'll probably hear it for the end of the
Yeah.
night.
my family
I-
told me
I
if I
kinda
left
think
the
about-
South, I would miss the sound of cicadas.
Oh, that
You know?
sound of a bird.
That's a cicada. You hear it? You hear
The-
that?
The-
Da-da-da-da. That's
Yeah.
a cicada.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's kind of what I was like.
You guys need to use the restroom? We still good?
I'm good.
Okay.
You good?
I'm good for now.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
No.
I'm not going by myself. No.
Oh, do you?
I just kidding.
Now, this is a great segue that leads into my next stop because you talked about old southern homes being converted into businesses.
Uh huh.
So you did go in here
Mhm.
to use the restrooms, right?
Yes.
And you saw the elevator in here, right? And the bar and everything? Okay, so it's a pretty big building. Now, it's probably one of the most famous in Roswell in regards to, I wouldn't say famous, more infamous.
There's somebody in the window right there.
Well, that
Somebody in the
again,
window.
that's a restaurant, so we know that's a real. But I tell people all the time, when the business is closed, if you see somebody in the window, be
Yeah,
wary.
there's somebody right
Because back then, when phone numbers were only 4 digits long, if you dialed
4
2681, instead of coming and take your order, they would come and take your body. This was Roswell's crematory and funeral home.
Oh my.
The crematorium kilns are still in the building.
Really?
Yes, they are built into the basement, so you can't take them
wow.
out or the whole building would collapse.
Oh.
Now, how long do you think this building served as Roswell's funeral home and crematorium?
10 years.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it'd be like, at least, I don't know, like 60 to 100 years.
100.
Yeah.
From 1885 to 1985.
Really?
There are locals that refuse to eat in this restaurant because when they were a
Because they
kid,
know,
and now they're
they know,
older now,
yeah.
but when they were a kid and their grandparents died, they did their wake and visitation in this
Oh
front parlor room
my.
that's now
Oh, yeah.
a ballroom for a restaurant and dining.
Wow.
Now, if you saw the elevator shaft when
Uh-huh.
you went to the restroom,
Mhm.
that's the elevator shaft that went from the basement. And if you look at these doors,
Oh, yeah.
these doors are not exactly in line with the framework of the building because these used to be the old bay doors of the garages where they would bring the vans and horses in
Oh, I see.
to unload the bodies.
Oh my.
And that elevator shaft is how they would bring the bodies up from the basement, bring them up to the top floor where the embalming rooms would be, which are now offices, and then bring your body back down to the parlor room where they would do your visitation.
Oh my.
Now, have you ever been in food service before? Anybody ever worked as a bartender or server? Okay. Well, if you were at some point in time, usually at the end of your shift, you don't get to just clock out and go home. You have to do side work. You have to roll your silverware. You have to stack your cups. You may even been in a restaurant at closing time when you see them doing this.
Yeah.
Well, one particular evening, there was a bartender. It was her and her manager went upstairs, and he's counting the cash for the night. Just great night. Had a lot of people, a lot of patrons coming in, spending money. And she was wiping down her bar and getting it ready for the next shift. And they were going to close up and they were going to walk out together. It's pretty standard practice. Well, he's upstairs. He's in one of these rooms up here, and he's counting the cash. And upstairs there's a narrow hallway, and he sees a shadow figure dart down the hallway.
Ah.
Naturally, he gets concerned because he's got a lot of cash. He's thinking they're getting robbed. So he comes down the hallway, he looks down, and he sees the bartender. She's still rolling her silverware, and she's just kind of doing her thing. About 30 minutes later, he comes back down and he says, "Are y'all ready to go?" And she says, "What do you mean, y'all? It's just me." He says, "No, you and your boyfriend." She says, "I don't have a boyfriend. What are you talking about?" He says, "Then who's the guy that's been sitting across from you all night while you've been rolling your silverware and stacking your cups talking to you?" There's a young man that likes to follow pretty waitresses around in this building. He's been known to follow the waitresses. He's been known to kind of tug on their hair, tug on their apron. He's tipped over some centerpieces on the tables. Again, he's kind of mischievous. He'll take things that were placed on the table, and then you won't find them, and then you'll find them in the parking lot. But again, we also had a situation where a janitor was in the building, and he's mopping the floor. He's the only one in the building. He starts to hear footsteps right behind him as he's mopping. Turns around, there's fresh boot prints in the wet floor, but he's by himself.
Oh my.
So he freaks out, he locks up, and he leaves. So this building, imagine for over 100 years how many spirits and bodies have gone through this building. And now it's a lovely restaurant. By all means, eat there. They got some great food.
And I see there's a whole flashing light down here.
Oh.
No, it's probably one of their systems. Because this is a hair salon now.
Okay.
So, I mean, as far as like feelings, now I have a really strong feeling in my right ear.
Okay.
Like, yeah, just really, I don't know, feels very heavy.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Connecting with somebody. All right, now we're
They say when your ears ring, spirits are communicating.
It's following pretty girls.
Right. It's gone. The feeling in my ear's gone. Wow. Guys. It's gone. Did you feel anything? It lights pretty close.
The main thing is I saw that that rocking chair would look.
Oh yeah.
That rocking chair looked very sus to me.
Right.
But I didn't feel anything.
Well,
When I was sitting in the rocking chair, I didn't feel anything.
yeah.
Um,
Did you smell
yeah.
the perfume?
I did smell some like, I don't think I smelled perfume, but I did smell different scents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like musky?
Yeah. Almost like, I don't know. It could be my coffee shirt too. I don't know.
Well, because I'm wearing perfume, but it was not mine. Not mine. Yeah, that was.
And then the fireflies are kind of throwing me off a little bit too.
Do you
'Cause
have
every now-
fireflies by you?
No, we don't have fireflies. I don't think I've ever seen a firefly.
Oh my golly. You should see the fireflies in the countryside. They're actually carnivorous.
Really?
They like eat other, and so, what's interesting is they sparkle. So these ones light up and then they fade.
Yeah, it just like
But
sparked up really
in the
quick, right?
countryside, there's ones that flicker.
Okay.
And it makes it look like the trees and the grass are sparkling. I had that feeling in my ear come back and it's gone again.
Everybody enjoying the tour so far? It's interesting. It is definitely.
Did you guys feel anything? Did you see anything I didn't see?
Yeah, that'd be crazy if you guys saw stuff.
Right? Well, you know, I've actually looked at my VODs before and I've seen spirits hanging out with me on my streams. Yeah.
That's scary.
I have this one chair in my office that spirits love to sit on and watch me. While we're live. Beanie Baby likes to sit on their laps.
Aloha Brooks. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, they're awesome.
Matt's, how's it going?
Car behind me.
Also
Did you
cool.
see it? Yeah.
Matt's heart.
Mats. Hey, good dog. Oh, hvordan har du det?
Ghosts and pictures are spooky. Hawaii is packed with ghosts, from what I hear. Yeah. Have you ever seen a ghost?
All right, we have.
So when was your first haunting experience?
Oh, I grew up in a haunted house when I was a kid.
Is
Yeah.
it cold? No, it's not cold.
I've been involved in this. I've always been able to feel it. I've always had the ability to sit stuff pretty easily. So, but I grew up in an old plantation home
Okay.
in a very heavily Civil War historic town south of here called Jonesboro.
Okay.
And if I didn't feel anything during the war, I would not see anything. And we'll talk more about Jonesboro in a little bit.
Okay.
This is my favorite.
Your light is blinding me, guys. I'm gonna turn off your light.
Dark over here, guys. What are we doing
my
over
God.
here? I don't think we should be here.
Hi. Hi.
I don't think. Can you turn your light on, kid? Just kidding. You don't have to turn your light on if you don't want to. Okay, guys, we are.
I mean, hey,
We're in the dark.
I'm so intrigued by spirits, but I get spooked. You know?
Yeah.
So,
Like I said, the chair was like the main thing
Oh,
for me.
right.
Here we go. Here's another house. Why does this one not have any lights? Why does this house not have any lights?
so you know how you showed that picture of the shadow where it's like a very strong shadow, but it's not casting a shadow? So I've seen spirits like that twice in my life. And one time it was when I was walking.
Oh no, it looks like the tree fell.
Huh.
What?
It looks like one of the tree limbs fell or they were cutting down. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like they were cutting them down because that looks like a pretty clean cut.
What's in the tree? What's that white thing?
Spotlight.
Oh.
It's like
Yeah, it looks like one of the trees
illuminating
fell.
something.
Ah. Look.
Okay, this
see.
is fun.
Yeah, look at this tree.
Oh, did that tree
That
fall?
storm knocked it down.
Dang.
Oh wow, did that just happen? That probably just happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably today.
Oh wow.
We had a bad storm.
Yeah.
Welcome, you guys. Helicopter fly by. So this is Barrington Hall. Now Barrington Hall is one of the largest homes in Roswell, if not the largest, and it was constructed by this gentleman here. This is Mr. Barrington King. Now Mr. Barrington King was the eldest son of Mr. Roswell King, the gentleman I told you about earlier, which the city is named after. He was the founder. Well, imagine at the time, this was in the 1840s, being in your 70s, you were considered ancient back then. And his investors were telling Roswell, hey, you need to have a successor. Something needs to happen to you. We need someone that can take over your portion of the business.
Yeah.
And he said, sure, I'll write down to my son. His son decided, yes, I'll come up. I'll start the Roswell Mill Company. He kind of took it from a small dream into a huge corporation. He took it into the next step that Mr. Roswell King never even thought of. And he decided, okay, I'm going to build this grandiose home. And the main road that you see over here where the gate is, that used to be downtown Roswell Main Street.
Oh.
And again, I told you earlier that if you sat on this front porch back in the 1840s, you could see the mountains of Dahlonega from this front porch. Because again, there was no light pollution, there was no street lamps, there was no power lines. And what happened shortly after that, after Barrington moved into town, his younger sister wrote up to her dad, Roswell, and she wrote a letter saying, Daddy, I recently widowed. You know I can't live here by myself. I'm an old hag now. And she, at the time, she's only 16.
Oh my.
But back then, that was considered a full-blown adult. And she was recently widowed. And she wrote to her dad saying she had to come to Atlanta. She needed to come restart her life. It's not fair that Barrington gets to come up and I don't. Well, he said, sure, honey, you can come up. In fact, I'll even build you a house. And he built Primrose Cottage, which is right over here. And he built it for her for free. Well, just like anything that's free, there's always a catch. And the catch was, she got to live in it for free, but he had to move in with her. So talk about cramping her style while she's trying to find a suitor. Real difficult. Well, with that being said, that set the landscape for a great business relationship between Mr. Barrington King and his father, because they lived literally right down the street. So they would come and have dinner. Mr. Roswell King would have dinner with his son, visit with family, play with grandchildren. And one particular afternoon in February, he had great dinner. He retired for the evening. They started going into this front parlor room here, scotch, brandy, and cigars, talking about business. As the night grew on, Mr. Barrington King said, "Father, I'm going to go ahead and go to bed." His father, Roswell, said, "I'll be leaving shortly. I'm going to let my food digest. I'm just going to sit here and read." Well, Mr. Barrington King went to bed the next morning. He came downstairs to find that his father didn't just sit there and read. He sat there and he died. He died in the front parlor chair. Well, this was a time, again, where we didn't have the modern medical advances that we know today. We didn't know that if you drank from a lead cup, you could get lead poisoning. That lead poisoning would cause a comatose state that could potentially be up to 2 weeks. And if you're laying there motionless for 2 weeks with slow breathing, people would think you were dead.
Oh my.
You know what they do? They bury you. They don't want disease. And God forbid if you woke up in your casket 6 feet under and you're in there and you wake up.
Oh my God.
They would hear people screaming from underground. They tried to dig them up. By the time they dug them up, they suffocated. You'd open up the caskets and coffins and see claw marks. Eventually it became so prevalent that people started getting buried alive that they decided, okay, to ensure that they're not dead, we are going to wrap a bell around their toes or their fingers. That bell would go straight up from the ground up to the top. And if they moved, that bell would ring. And that's where they would call, "Hey, you're a dead ringer for someone I know." That's where the term came from. You look just like a dead person. Or "saved by the bell," because God forbid they woke up and the bell rung, they would be able to be notified. And the people that would be notified are the people that are watching the grave overnight. Typically fresh burials for 3 nights, they'd have people working overnight. And that's where the term graveyard shift came from. Because they would work overnight, and if you woke up in the middle of the night, they could dig you up very quickly.
Oh, wow.
So back to the story, they didn't know about medical advances. They didn't know that you could potentially be buried alive. But it started becoming such a problem that they didn't want it to happen to Mr. Roswell King. He's the most wealthiest man in town. They didn't want that to happen to him. They said, well, maybe just in case he's sick, we're going to give him time to potentially wake up. Well, in Georgia, February can be hot, it can be cold. It can be hot and cold and wet and all in the same day. Well, this particular afternoon, it was very warm. And Mr. King had been laying in state for about 2 weeks, hoping that he would wake up. Well, eventually the body started to decompose. And the smell was so bad they lifted this window up. And the gentleman that was watching his body that afternoon was a groundskeeper. He was in charge of all the grounds that you see here. He started to hear this coming from Mr. Roswell King's mouth. And he's like, he might be waking up. He might be waking up. So he leans over and he puts his ear right next to Mr. Roswell King. And as he does so, he presses down and says, "Mr. King, are you okay? Can you hear me?" He goes, and as he does so, he looks at Mr. King's face, and Mr. King's face goes, "Bah!"
Oh.
Scared the man so bad he fell backwards out of the window, landed on the front porch on his head, broke his neck, and he died. Everybody heard the commotion. They came outside and said, "What happened? What happened?" As the man's laying there dying from a broken neck, he said, "He's alive, he's alive." He moaned, died in the arms of one of the family members. They ran upstairs to find out what the commotion was. They found that Mr. Roswell King was a little bit contorted off the bed. What actually happened was, as the body starts to decompose, gas starts to build up in the stomach. When he pressed on the stomach, just like pressing on a balloon, that air's got to go somewhere. It went through his lungs, inflated the lungs, went over the larynx and vocal cords, and it escaped through his mouth. And he purged air, which again, making the vibration of the vocal cords, made his voice come out. Scared him so bad he fell to his death. Well, they would say that the King family is cursed. because a couple of years later, Mr. Barrington King, the gentleman that built this house, he loved equestrian riding. This was a very big side of his property, and on the back side here there would have been huge stables. And he was saddling one of his horses one time, and he got kicked in the stomach. And it took about 3 days of internal bleeding before he succumbed to his injuries, and he died in this front parlor room here.
Oh my.
But wait, there's more. Because a couple of generations down the line, his great-granddaughter is Edna King. She sat in here. She sat in that same chair. She passed away of a heart attack and died. That same chair that Mr. Roswell King did. That chair is still in the house to this day. And I'll show you as we go around. Now we're going to walk around to our English rose garden here.
Dang. Did you guys get jump scared? See, what's interesting is this place feels a lot more calm.
Right now, yes.
Yeah.
Or no.
For now. Now, we tell people all the time when they come out here to just be cognizant of what's going on in the garden. Now, this is a beautiful English rose garden. You can see that it's got a lot of different plants, lavender and different things in here. And we have people that come out here and they say, man, you guys do a really great job with your reenacting. Well, we don't do reenacting here on the property. And prior to the home being purchased by the city of Roswell, there was a family that lived here, and she was gifted the home by the last descendant relative that was in Roswell, and she was a steward of the home. Essentially, she maintained it and kept it up, and she spent several $1 million renovating it. And she even told people, because she was elderly, she made some kind of residual income by allowing locals and tourists to tour the home. She charged them $10 a head, and she would say, well, if you go upstairs and you are walking around the house and you see a young girl with brown hair and a blue dress, don't talk to her, don't even look at her. She's no good. She'll play into our story later on, but she's been seen right in this window. She could be looking at us right now. Let me know what you see.
Oh, yeah.
Face.
Now, one of our most famous photos, again, this is one on our website. Again, when the city purchased the property, they started doing festivals here. And they come out, and the people that are setting up tents for the festival the night before will say, we always see somebody in the rose garden. We don't know what it is, but when we get close, they disappear. Well, someone took a photo of it, and that is what we call the Lady in Gray. She is in period attire, roughly around the 1840s, 1850s, and she picks roses in the garden. If you approach her, she won't look at you. If you talk to her, she won't look at you. She'll just mosey off into the distance and disappear. So this was the photo, standing right where we're standing. You'll see she's right here. And I had to put the word text so we wouldn't lose her because she's hard to spot. But when we tab over, you're looking at her back profile. You can see her straw hat, her back of her arm. You can even see the cross of the tied apron across her back and the back of her dress. And she's facing the building.
Do you see her?
I see the straps, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On the
And the
arm.
curvature of her tall straw hat she's got.
Oh, I see.
Very much
Okay,
a
yeah.
garden
Mhm.
hat.
Yeah, I see
Mhm. All right. Now, here's the scary part. I dare not do it, but people have said it's faith altering. Some people said that they have never felt the same after going through it. And that is for you guys tonight, a task that I'm going to have you do. You are to walk through the rose arch, and I'll meet you
Ooh.
over here. I dare not do it myself.
Okay, so walk through this.
Walk through the rose arch.
Let's go together. We're doing this together, guys. Woo! Oh
Watch your
my!
foot.
I can't see anything.
I know. We can't see anything, guys.
Whoa, what?
Okay, something
Something touched me.
yes. Something
Is it
touched
vines?
me. Did you
Okay.
Did you hear that? There was something that went
Oh, shit.
Oh my. Oh my. Good thing we had each other.
Okay.
Did you hear that when we were in there?
No.
Someone went, woo!
No, I didn't hear it.
Did you hear it?
Did you feel stuff?
Yes. Did
It
you?
felt like vines. I don't know if
Yes.
it was vines or what.
I felt something
Have to
touching
watch
my
yourself.
arms. I heard a woman go, woo! Like as if she was falling.
Probably, honestly, to be honest, again, we
Might-
have to be correct.
Okay.
There's a bar that's literally on the other side. You can see
There's
it
a
right
bar.
here. There's a bar called Chaplin's. And
Oh.
they're probably watching games from the World Cup.
Felt something touched me.
Yes.
But it could have been a vine.
I felt something touch my right
Yeah,
arm.
see, or it could have been a spider web.
It's a spider web.
Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. It could have been a spider web or like.
Wow.
Yeah, that drop at the end.
I know.
The claw.
Oh my.
I would've-
Look at the alignment there with the moon and the
would've
stuff.
taken a big step
I know, there was a huge step. Neither of us made the step.
All right. So, my main reason for having you go through the Rose Arch is not for anything in regards to a story, but just to see how brave our tour guides are here.
Okay.
So, our next story is really where things start to get a little creepy.
Uh-huh.
So,
And it has nothing to do with that.
it has nothing to do with that, no. But it does let me know
It was just a test.
who's
was
brave
just
and
a
who's
test.
not.
Mike and I are brave.
It's
You guys did
It's-
it, yeah.
it's
So,
if they don't go through that, you don't tell the story.
yeah, no, it was you. So,
Right?
we have David, the gentleman that you met tonight. He came on. This is one of his interactions when you asked if we ever encountered anything or thought something had come home.
Mhm.
So David was back here, and he's on the backside. We're going to go over there in just a minute. He was on the backside of the property. This is during COVID, and golly, the spider web's still on me.
Yeah.
And he was on the backside of the house by himself, and he was playing with
Brave.
a spirit box.
Oh, brave.
Well, the spirit box started talking back to him,
Mm-hmm.
but it was not talking in an audible language. All of a sudden, he felt something jump out at him on all four legs, and it chased him around the building. And he got back to his car. He drove home, and he just felt like the energy was off. He said when he got home, his power wasn't working for some reason, and his animals were going berserk in their kennels.
Oh wow.
And he came back at 3 in the morning and said, whatever it is, take it back. I don't want it. Take it back. Well, we connected with some of our paranormal investigators that have taken our tours before that are pretty credible, and one of which has multiple shows on TV and Netflix and online. He came out and he says, okay, I don't physically see it, but if I were to tell you to hold out your hand and envision an apple in your hand, you probably could do that.
Mhm.
He says, that's what I'm seeing. I'm getting energy that I'm processing in my brain that I'm picking up. And what I'm picking up is that of some ghoul-like four-legged creature. This is not something that was a remnant of an animal or a person. This is something that someone has conjured and brought here.
Oh.
Well, as I was telling that story one night, we had probably about a 30 group, 30 people in the group, and this young girl screams out, my back, my back. Her mom pulls up her shirt, telling me she had 5 claw marks in the middle of her
Oh
back.
my.
And she said it felt like hot lava getting poured down her back.
Oh wow.
Well, not too long after that, a gentleman was
Oh.
on a tour a couple of weeks later, and he felt someone scratch him on the back of his arm, and you can see the claw marks going through the back of his arm,
Oh,
and they
wow.
started showing up bruising underneath the skin. Skin was not broken,
Yeah.
but it looked like someone had gripped them so
Yeah.
hard that it started causing bruises and contusions.
Oh wow.
Well, a couple of weeks after that, another gentleman got claw marks.
Oh dang.
What's interesting about this kid is that he took the tour with his mom. When they got back to their car broke down. They couldn't even crank it, and they had to have someone come tow them.
Oh my.
So and he also is a gentleman who captured the photo of the young girl over at the well.
Oh.
So he had a lot of energy surrounding him all night. But don't worry, we're gonna go back there right now. Let's go check it out.
Let's do this, guys. We're together. We got this.
All right. I didn't get the insurance, guys. I didn't get the insurance on the rental car, so hopefully I don't get on this with the car. What's this?
Okay.
What's this little house here?
So this is the ice house.
My toe started hurting a ton just now.
Back then, this was the refrigerator.
Oh.
And they would keep and cure meats here. And actually, a gentleman died in this building.
Oh my.
So, the story goes is that he was working on the property, and he obviously had a disagreement with another worker, and that person assaulted him and hit him over the head with a shovel.
Oh my.
Nearly cracked his skull. He
Oh.
ran from his aggressor. He hid in here and tried to convalesce from his injuries, but he died in here.
Oh.
So when people walk by, they feel a cold sheet of air hit them in the face,
Oh wow.
and they've also felt a slight whisper,
Kind of cold right
a
It
slight
is.
whisper
here. It is
saying,
actually kind of cold right here.
"Go away,
Okay.
go away." And it seems as if he's trying to hide, and he doesn't want people to know he's here. But when you walk back here, you can even see I've got goosebumps
Yeah,
on my
yeah.
arm right now.
Oh.
Like, kind of
And
feeling a little cold
let
right
me
now.
get my phone here and I'll show you.
There's a little.
It is
Yeah.
cold.
And the temperature drops back here significantly. And you can see,
Oh my.
yeah, and on this arm too. So, significant changes happen back here, but it usually hits you right as we hit right back over here.
Okay.
And there's nothing in here that would make that. Like
No,
nothing's
no.
operating in here, right?
Well, a lot of people try to say, well, what's the HVAC system? The HVAC systems, they blow hot air to blow cold air in.
Okay.
So it's not the HVAC system blowing cold air. There's nothing back here that should make the temperature change.
Huh.
Not that drastic. I've come out here with a heat gun before, and there's a 10-degree difference between
Oh
here and
my. Yeah, I suddenly got like
You see that little post right there?
that one. Wait.
Yeah, there's a little post right there,
there.
right?
That light always flickers.
No, there's
no,
like a
there's-
little post, right? Is that a post?
In the tree?
No, right in the middle of the field.
Yes, that's a pole.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like
Now, I will tell you, we had a new person that was wanting to be a tour guide,
Okay.
and I was training them, and they were kind of following me.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a large tour, and I had already talked about this. And this shows you where I'm at mentally. I come around the corner here, and I saw something move over
Oh.
here, and it was loud and it was big. It wasn't like a
Oh.
possum or raccoon, and it startled me so bad I almost jumped backwards in front of the entire group.
okay.
So there is definitely something
Like-
here. Now, my very first time out here since that happened, I had an audible voice in my head saying, "You should not be here.
Hmm.
You need to leave. You need to leave." And I kept thinking that, and I eventually stopped coming to the property.
Huh.
For probably a good solid 6 months, I wouldn't take people up here. And then when I started doing it, people started getting attacked.
Okay.
And then it just stopped all of a sudden.
Huh.
But I've had multiple people that said they still see a figure that runs because the entity hides underneath the handicap ramp.
I did have a spirit talk to me just now.
Really?
It was my spirit.
It was a nice spirit.
It was my spirit.
It was your spirit.
And this was the first time he talked to me during this stream. Or during this
All right.
Oh. Okay, let's
Now,
look
if
at
you
people's
look
houses.
in here, you will see that the chair
Oh.
that has claimed 2 souls. And when big his house is.
Do you feel
I'm like, I don't even want to look breaking the windows right now.
I'm a thrill seeker. I get scared of stuff, but of course I want to look.
Yeah. Wait, what was that? There's somebody walking right there. I swear. I swear. That's a real person? Okay.
Oh my.
Okay.
Yeah.
People cut through because there's a
Oh my
neighbor
gosh,
here.
okay. I was like,
They cut through and go over to.
did you see her?
Yes,
Did
I
you see it?
did.
Okay.
I did.
Okay.
I mean,
I was like,
yeah.
So back then, when people would build homes, they were contracted to have multiple different artisans. So you'd have a master carpenter, you'd have a master plaster maker who would put the plaster up in the homes and go around the columns and things. They'd also have master glass makers. And they would blow individual pieces of glass and create window panes. Unlike today, it's just one big piece of glass and they create the window seals. Back then, they were individual pieces of glass. This is a different piece, this is a different piece. Well, we all love time capsules where things are frozen in time. Right here, if you look, if I can get this right down, you'll see a gentleman's name in 1857 etched into the glass there.
1657. Oh,
18.
18? Oh.
Mhm.
Mr.
I think it's either that's an F or a J, and something that starts with an M.
Yeah.
Definitely the date.
Says my God. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Now come on over here. I want to show you something interesting. Now, are you guys fans of classic cinema?
Like old movies.
We're talking old movies.
Yes.
Okay.
I love black and white movies.
Yes. Okay. Perfect.
I
So,
love them.
This was in June of the 1930s, and again, it was huge news that Miss Mittie Bullock, mother of the president, huge local celebrity, had passed away. And a lot of major newspaper outlets at the time wanted to cover the story. And one news reporter was desperate to get their name in print, desperately wanted to kind of cement their legacy. And she went to her news editor and she said, "Can I please cover the story?" He said, "Sure. I'll give you 2 weeks." But she was kind of on the rocks with her job. And he said, "If this is not front page newsworthy and I don't like it, you're fired. And I'll never let you work in print again." Mind you, this is the news editor of Atlanta Journal. This was a big publication at the time. At the time, it was just as big as the New York Times. And so she came up here and she interviewed multiple people in Roswell. And she got a good story about Miss Mittie Bullock. And she wrote this. And she spoke with one of the family members that was a bridesmaid in the Bullock wedding when Miss Bullock married Theodore Roosevelt Sr., who wrote this article.
Peggy Mitchell?
Do we know who Peggy Mitchell is? This was her name before she became famous, of that Miss Margaret Mitchell, the author of Gone with the Wind.
Oh.
When she interviewed
wow.
people, she created stories based on interviews that created the characters for Gone with the Wind. Now, I told you
Oh,
earlier,
wow. Okay,
have we
yeah.
seen Gone with the Wind?
Nope.
Okay.
I know of the movie, but
Well, in the movie, Miss Scarlett O'Hara recently married. Her husband passes away. She's living in Jonesboro. She wants to restart her life. She asked her father if she can move up to Atlanta with her Aunt Pitty Pat. Now, I told you earlier of an actual story of Mr. Roswell King's daughter, recently widowed at a young age, wanted to move to Atlanta to restart her life. That's where that story came from.
Oh.
Now, at the beginning of the movie, Scarlett O'Hara is sitting on the plantation steps of Terra Plantation with the Tarleton boys. And they're asking her if they'll go to the barbecue with her. Now, the barbecue was hosted at 12 Oaks Plantation, which was the home of Mr. Ashley Wilkes, one of the main characters of the film. Well, 12 Oaks Plantation was actually designed using multiple plantations to create this big, grandiose prop. But they took a lot of the influence of 12 Oaks Plantation from this house. There's about 3 different iterations of the home that they took different pieces of to create, but the main thing of 12 Oaks Plantation that they took and used it from Barrington Hall was the large Roman columns. Typically that was not seen in older homes. Now people say this, well, what about Terra Plantation, the main house that everybody says, the road to Terra? Well, the Terra Plantation, I can tell you exactly where it is. It's out in Los Angeles, and it's rotting in the back of a Warner Brothers studio. It was never real. It was used as a movie prop. It's a big piece of plywood that they painted and put it off on a hill in the distance. It was never a real place. Now, the house that inspired Terra Plantation is down from where I'm from, which is in Jonesboro. That house that inspired it is called Stately Oaks Plantation. It's a house that you can still visit today.
Ooh.
It's about 30 minutes south of here. Also in the town, there's a famous train station that is still there. Inside of that train station is the Road to Terra Museum. Now, if you like old cinematic artifacts, all of the screen-worn dresses worn by Vivian Leigh are in there, including one of the most famous being the green curtain dress. In the movie, one of the last big pieces of fabric that her mother had before she died was these big drapery curtains. She took those curtains down off the windows and had her caretaker stitch a dress out of those curtains to make her look prominent. During the Civil War, when she had fallen on a hard time, she was too vain to tell people. So she took the drapes and turned them into a dress to make her look like she had not been hurt financially from the war. It's a great movie. I highly suggest a lot of people take a look at it. Now we're going to walk back here. This next space is going to take a little bit of a hike, but we're heading towards the cemetery.
Okay. Are you guys ready? Walk into a dark cemetery in the hauntings of Roswell.
There's a hole right there.
When we walked through that one area where he said that people get scratches and such, my toe was hurting ever since then.
Really?
Yeah, out of the blue.
It's okay now?
It's finally starting to feel a little faded. Finally.
What did it feel like?
It was just like a really... It's like someone was squeezing my toe. Like there was a lot of pressure on my toe for a while. My left toe, my big toe on my left.
Like something was biting it.
Well, we'll have to look later and see if there's teeth marks. Not on stream, guys. I'm not showing my toes on stream.
This looks creepy.
All right.
Man, that lady freaked me out, man.
That chair was spooky.
I was like, I definitely see that. Why was she walking here by herself?
Why was she walking in a haunted area?
Why is she just walking right here?
Thrill seeker.
If he didn't say that was a real person, I would have totally thought that was a ghost.
Yeah.
I would have said after this, like, yep, that was definitely something. Because I didn't even see her turn the corner or anything. I just saw her, and then she just kind of faded into the darkness.
Huh. Yeah, like I didn't see her till like a while after you said it. And then I did see her, and it's like that did look like it would be a spooky.
Yeah, I really need to get spooked.
Oh yeah. I mean, for a second I looked and I said, what is that? And then I noticed she's in modern clothing and she had a cell phone in her hand. I was like, okay, she's just cutting through.
Yeah.
She wanted to contribute to the tour.
Now, I have had a situation that scared everybody nearly to death, and the guy jumped over the railing over here.
Oh my.
So we had just talked about the situation with kind of the entity that runs on all fours.
Uh-huh.
And we're walking back, and I look over, and there's a shadow figure that's probably about the size of what looks to be a human, but he's walking like a horse. What in the world is that? And it started running towards us, like charging us. Turned out it was a big deer.
Oh.
It scared everybody to death. This guy was so scared, he just bolted.
Oh my.
Deer don't usually charge people there, right?
Yeah. No, well, I mean, I think I just got spooked, and it can't jump
Oh.
over this rock wall, so it was looking for the closest way to get out.
Good?
I mean,
Good?
yeah, I'm good. It's
We're
just
assessing the toe situation.
when we walked by the area where you said people get scratched and all that, my toe was hurting for a long time after. But I told him it felt like someone was squeezing my toe. Like just putting
Pressure on it.
Looks fine.
yeah. I mean it it didn't feel like anyone was scratching it, but it felt like they just grabbed it and just
Like with their hand.
yeah. This is so fun.
Yeah, going through that thing was like kind of freaky.
I know.
'Cause,
It-
yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a spider web that
Well-
something went across my face really quick.
a spider web went across my face, and then I felt stuff on my right arm, and then there was that sound in my ear.
Oh,
ball.
so maybe
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, there's a lot of local stuff that drive by. And say, oh, you guys are doing the ghost stories. The ghost stories been around for a long time. We're in our 25th year.
Oh wow.
that's awesome. I'm glad
So
we were able to do this.
a lot of the locals,
Yes.
you know, the Roswell police, they're all very much, they love what we do.
That's awesome.
And, you know, every time someone says, oh, I live in Roswell, I say, oh, I do too. Like, oh, you know, I've been trying to do that for like 6 months.
I'm so glad we could get in today.
And it was just like the last minute thing.
Right.
So I was getting nervous because I told him, I said, David, it's pouring down rain.
Oh,
Right.
Oh, right,
I
right.
don't mind doing a tour in the rain. What I do mind is carrying a lot of metal and I'm walking around in a lightning.
Yes.
Yeah.
I said, I'll do rain all day. The lightning is not really my thing.
No.
So we're going to come right over here. We're going to go on the sidewalk here.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Still feels like someone's squeezing my foot though.
Still?
Yeah. Interesting.
That was interesting.
Yeah. Are you guys having fun?
Yeah. What do you guys think so far?
Are you guys scared?
What do you guys think?
Did you see anything I
No.
didn't see?
I was hella scared too when I saw that lady. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that lady, I was like, oh hell no.
Ain't none.
Oh, hell no. Am I seeing this lady walk by?
When I sat in that rocking chair, it was really chill. It was like almost like a snuggly feel, but it was
I want to see
like
that man run.
snuggly, and then perfume, and then like a
Watch it.
thank you. Would you guys ever do this?
I mean, I wouldn't do this by myself.
So my channel was shocked that I would go on a ghost tour by myself in Chattanooga. They're like,
Wait,
you
went
were,
by yourself?
well, I mean, I didn't have anyone with me, but like there was a group,
Oh, there was a group. Okay.
but I didn't.
A really good ghost tour, and there's one in North Carolina in Asheville, that's awesome.
Ooh.
Nashville?
Asheville.
Asheville.
Have you been to North Carolina?
I have,
Okay.
but not there.
So this area right here, this is Ivy Hall. It's now a event venue, so we do a lot of weddings here. But this is actually one of the sites of the original mill. It is made to look like the old mill buildings. And they now have a lot of interesting stuff that happens out here. We don't go down there at night because police officers park in the parking lot because they don't want people to go down there because of how fast the water's moving.
Oh, okay.
And if you trip and slip on a rock, you're gone.
Yeah.
So they make sure that nobody gets near the water. But what's down there, there's a munitions factory that's down there. It's a small little munitions hut. There's also a huge, long recreation of a covered bridge that's down there. That back then, the Confederates actually burned it to try to block the South or the North from trying to chase after them. But we'll talk more about that later. But this is actually one of the really cool pieces of history.
Okay.
Oh.
What's that thing on the wires right there?
That's
Yeah,
just
what is
a
that?
connection.
Oh, it's just a... Is that a cicada?
That's a frog.
Oh, that's a loud frog.
Yeah, Cajun's talking about the frog.
We're getting closer to the water.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the water's right down that driveway.
Okay, so what's weird is when I said the squeezing moved on my foot, it's back on my toe again.
Oh. Okay.
I think someone's trying to give me a foot massage or something. But it's a really high pressure foot massage.
Is it sore?
It feels like someone's just squeezing my toe really hard. And then it moved to the heel of my foot. It felt like they were squeezing. And then it's like they stopped squeezing. Yeah, they stopped squeezing the heel of my foot. Now they're squeezing my toe again.
And are these people's houses? Oh, these are really nice.
So these are
Right.
old buildings that have been conformed into town homes.
Oh. Playing with the fishes.
That lady's in her kitchen with her dog.
Okay.
Lady that's always sitting
I like that door.
there. This is a family that has a high school student where they put a graduation sign.
Or you think they have a high school student.
Right?
Dun, dun.
Do you guys feel it? Do you guys see anything I don't see?
This is a really nice neighborhood.
Right?
This is something you see like
In
this is a
movies.
movie set, you know, this is like Universal Studios, right?
See, guys, I'm not lying. I told you Georgia's a beautiful place. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
And that actually, their backyard actually feeds into it comes to a point and takes you straight to the waterfront.
Wow. Now, see, I'm terrified of water. Like, really spooked. Dang, Raikuto, we're going towards water in the darkness.
We're going to the cemetery.
Oh, is there, so there's no water near the cemetery?
You can hear the waterfall,
Okay.
but you can't see it.
Ah,
It's too dark and we're going to be too high up elevation-wise.
okay.
Oh, there's somebody in the window. Looks
Right?
like there is, right?
It looks sus, for sure. Bunny hive.
That's preschool.
Oh, really?
That's where my daughter went to preschool.
Oh, wow.
Naturally, when they built that building was getting renovated and they put that sign up, it didn't say that it was a social club and school for toddlers. It just said bunny hive. So a lot of the local gentlemen here got really excited and started hitting the ATM until they realized what it was.
Oh, my.
Like, oh, nope. They just did a Homer Simpson where they're backing into the bushes.
Exactly. Now, what I love about this tour is that locals that are walking their dog or they're driving home, and they'll literally pull up and roll their window down and say, "Hey, you guys on the tour?" I'm like, "Yeah." They say, "Oh, I live in this house. Let me tell you what's going on."
Ooh.
No.
I had a
way.
gentleman that was on this tour, and he worked in this building.
Okay.
And according to him, this is you can tell it's an older building. It's here at the time of the mill's construction. And there's a piece of furniture that's been in this building since the creation of the building, and it's a roll-top desk. And what he told me was, if the desk is moved out of its original room that had always been, because they have shifted it to different rooms and put it in storage, strange things start to happen in the house. And then they were told when he got the job here in one of the buildings, it used to be a law office at the time, he said, "We were told do not be in the building after dark." that strange things could happen to you.
Strange. And what is this building now?
You have multiple businesses in it.
Oh.
Rented out to different suites and things.
And
So
do
it's got like an office in the back, offices. I think there's like 4 or 5 offices in there.
have the people working here had any experiences?
Not that I've talked to them, but that doesn't mean they haven't. They just haven't come out and said anything because normally when we're out, they're not really here.
Okay.
But there are people that are in the house 24/7. Now, we'll ask that we be careful. We're going to hug the shoulder here because this is a one-way. And it's a dead end, so cars will come whipping down this curve and they won't see it until you're right up on it.
Okay.
Here.
Oh, on the left?
Yep.
Oh.
So it's just a dead
You're in
end.
the middle.
So
I got
people
you
come up
back.
and
I
go
got
around
you.
and come flying
Thank
around the
you.
curve.
There's no way I would walk out here by myself. No. I mean, it sounds cool.
Right.
You know, if you just imagine turning the camera off, you're by yourself, you're walking towards this house right here.
In the dark.
Yeah. It's pretty creepy.
Okay, see, now it's back in my heel again.
Just 1 foot.
Yeah, it's just my left foot.
So a lot of these homes are really, really nice up here.
Yeah, these houses are really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Those aren't actual fire lanterns, are they? Those are.
They're gas.
Oh wow! So
Nice.
Those are real flames.
Those are super cool. Do you guys like the spookiness of the South?
Yeah, this is really cool.
It
This
is.
is really cool. I'm glad we were able to make this happen, guys.
I know. Like, I didn't think we'd be able to get reservations today, being
Yeah,
a
and
same day reservation.
same day. Also, rainy.
Yeah, guys, it was downpouring when I left the house. I like it.
Now, when we get to the cemetery, I have a treat for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Not only am I a tour guide, I'm also an investigator. And I've got spirit box, EMF
Oh.
readers,
Ooh.
thermal cameras. I'm going to try to connect with something tonight.
Okay, I'm excited.
Okay, guys. Oh. Okay. Into the dark woods. Into the dark woods.
See, I was telling Micah that I got a bunch of that equipment for Christmas last year. And
We're just walking into the woods, guys.
we're walking into a cemetery.
And what is that? That's creepy right there. What is this? Just like what is that? A bathroom?
No.
Yo, where are we going, man? I'm
He's-
turning around.
He said it's the safest place to... Oh my golly, he had to close the gate.
Oh, the gate was open?
Yes.
Okay. We'll go in just a minute.
Okay.
So this is Founders Cemetery. Now Founders Cemetery, naturally we call it that because all the founders of the town are here.
Oh.
So you have Mr. Roswell King, which is this tall obelisk monument right here. Mr. Dunwoody's on the far end, Mr. Bullock's on the other side of the tree stump. And then of course Mr. Pratt, the city minister, he's buried right here. And what you see here inside the cemetery is actually pretty decent size for the time, don't you think?
Yeah.
Well, what you see that's dated is only 1/18 of the original cemetery,
Oh, wow.
which means
Okay.
underneath your feet,
Oh.
all the way down the
Oh.
road that we walked, there are graves down here. And we know
wow.
that because people have done backyard yard work and dug up
Oh,
bodies.
no way.
Oh.
Gentleman right over here, he was putting in a pool.
Oh, no
And
way.
he hired a construction company to dig a holes, to put pools in. And he shaved off the side of a casket.
Oh my.
Well, they obviously realized it was an older casket from that time period. And they hired a investigator and had a historian come out along with the coroner. And they came and they identified that this was obviously a burial from the 1800s. But what was unusual was that he was buried with his head cut off post-mortem.
Oh.
Why do you think that is?
Did his dead body start haunting someone?
Perhaps.
Some disease.
His body was
You
possessed.
guys are right on both track, but you're both on two different sides of the coin.
Oh.
So imagine Micah here, strapping young lad, great shape. All of a sudden, he starts to become very gaunt. He starts to get very pale. And then all of a sudden, he starts coughing up a lot of blood. What most people would say vampirism. Unfortunately, Micah was suffering from tuberculosis, but we didn't know what tuberculosis was. So to prevent him from coming back and feeding on the townsfolk, they would lop the head off.
Oh.
Vampirism, early days of our superstitions and folklore. Now, lady right over here kept complaining. She doesn't live there now, but this was probably back in the 80s. She kept complaining that people would park in her driveway, and on one particular spot of the driveway, people's car batteries would die.
Oh.
They end up towing them or pushing them out into the street. The car would crank right back up. Well, she decided one day she was going to do some yard work and decided she was going to widen her driveway. Well, to do that, you got to bust up the original driveway.
Yep.
Well, when they did so, they ended up having, there's people hanging out in the cemetery over there. When they did so, they ended up digging up another casket of a young woman that looks to have been buried with her infant child.
Oh
Perhaps she died in
my.
childbirth. But there's plenty of that going on in this area. Now let me ask you this. If this is 1/18 of the cemetery that you see here, and all these graves are underneath us that these people have built houses on top of, how many years from the first burial to the last do you think it took to fill this cemetery up fully?
Oh, wow, that's
Take a
like
guess.
200 years?
Take a zero off it, 20.
20 years? That's, oh,
From
wow, because,
1840
oh,
to
yeah, because
1860.
people would die early.
And this
in
was
early
not
age.
because of the Civil War. The Civil War hadn't even started yet. Epidemics, accidents. Again, you'd have people that would pass away all the time.
I was thinking about today's terms, but yeah,
Alright.
people wouldn't live till like
So come on in
their
to
30s.
Founders Cemetery.
Thank you. Ooh.
20 years. Wow, that's a lot of. That's
Right. A lot of death in 20 years.
Let's not triple.
Alright.
Watch your.
Thank you. Thanks.
Now, I want to show you some photos. They're probably some you've never seen before, and hopefully this, for those who are non-believers, become believers here.
I'm excited.
So before I show you this photo, I want to show you this one. This is inside a bullet call. This is what a typical military officer's uniform looked like for both sides. Gray would be for Confederate, and Union would typically wear Navy. But the jacket styles were the same because it was, again, just the fashion of the time.
Yep.
So you would see that they would typically have anywhere between 8 to 10 breast buttons on both sides. This would be a double-breasted jacket. Now that you've all kind of mentally and visually memorized this particular style of coat, in just a minute, I'm going to let you guys kind of walk around, take pictures yourselves, and show your viewers. But one particular instance when we did so, we did the same thing. And a lady took a photo. And in the photo, she took a picture of 3 people. In that photo, you'll see that they all have complexions. They have pigmentations. They also have color to their clothing.
Oh.
However, a 4th entity arrives in that photo who does not have a complexion and he does not have coloring to his clothing. Let me know when you see him.
Right. I mean, It's not that one. Wait, no. It's that one in the back.
Oh,
Ready?
yeah.
You'll see he has a covering over his
Oh.
eyes. You can clearly see the buttons on his jacket. Looks like he's even missing an arm.
Oh my.
Grizzly war veteran, perhaps.
Oh dang.
And he was captured right at the base of this tree here.
Oh.
Now, that's not the only one. Let me show you this real quick. Now, you see this stone right here? Now, a couple of months ago, a lady was taking the tour and she took a photo. And in this photo, she took her daughter standing here on her phone and her son sitting on the stump on his phone. And she took a photo of this rock here that just happened to be in there. Now, you know how you can take shutter photos and it changes the different exposures? You can do saturations and warmths as you take 100 different photos. Well, she took a shutter photo and she changed. There's a deer moving right there. See it?
Oh,
Yeah.
Baby deer. And so when she took this photo, keep an eye on this rock here.
Right here?
Mm-hmm. Now, when you would see a soldier in the Civil War, what do you typically think that they have on them? Backpack, flat cap, maybe a musket in their hands. Yeah. Now, keep an eye on this photo here, right? Okay. Look at this rock. Got two people. Their positions don't change. Now you see an entity that's arriving coming out of that. You can see the backpack, the flat cap, but he's not entirely visible through the waist down.
Right. Oh my. Dang.
But you also notice that these two are unfazed by it.
Wait. I feel like something's touching my butt.
Yeah, come on
I'm
over
not
here.
lying.
Let me show you.
I'm not lying. I thought something was touching my butt real quick.
Now, you may see here. Now you may see here a bunch of these just random rocks in a row. Well, these aren't exactly just random. They are just boulders, but they have no inscriptions on them. It's because what you see here is unmarked graves that are lost in time.
My.
So when Sherman's men came into the town, it was in July of 1864, when he came into town, he burned part of the church. And inside the church housed the city Bible. Now the city Bible, unlike in today's standards, that city Bible was essentially your master record. And it had record of every burial, every birth, and every marriage. Now, we didn't have the internet. We didn't have digital copies to back up. If you lost the paper copy, it's gone. Now, when Sherman's men came into town, a lot of the generations of the Civil War in the 1860s, the men were usually killed off. An entire generation, 2/3 of an entire generation was killed off in the South. And you had people dying of disease. You had people that fled the South and never came back because they evacuated trying to run from the Union Army. Eventually, those people never came back. So these graves essentially became lost in time. Well, in the 80s, we did a ground-penetrating radar, and we scanned the cemetery and found that every one of these were graves that were unmarked. So we decided to just put random stones out so you can know who's actually buried here.
Okay.
Now come on over here. Let me see.
It's you. Cajun told me to stop touching your butt. Okay, oh my. So my other toe is feeling like it's being pinched.
Yeah, you have Mr. Bullock is right here. Mr. Dunwoody is right here. Mr. King and Mr. Pratt. But before I let you guys kind of roam around, I want to show you something kind of cool.
Guys, someone's
If you
pinching
look
my
at this
toes.
headstone, people would say it's hard to read. It's almost completely illegible, right? Are we sure about that? Is it hard to read?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is Adam Sawyer. He died at 30 years of age. Came in over from the British Isles.
1851. Aged 30 years
30
old.
years old. So I'm going to let you guys kind of take a few minutes to browse around, take photos.
Okay.
And then I am going to break out some equipment. We're going to see what we can connect with tonight, okay?
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. You want to sit on the tree stump?
Which one?
The trees, the big
Oh,
tree stump
yes. Okay, so someone's pinching my other toe. Like,
over there. Just pinching my butt.
Yeah, someone pinched Micah's bottom. Someone is pinching my toes. Both toes are now pinched.
Okay, what is this? That looks creepy. It's just
Right.
planks. Okay, my phone's going off. I need that to stop.
Well, what if your phone is
Yeah, what if-
sensing the spirits?
Yeah, what if it is?
Guys, this is the tree stump. Can you see it?
Okay, hold on. Do you want to sit on there?
Sure.
Lean against it. And then I'll take a picture.
Awesome. Whoa.
Okay, let's
Guys,
see.
I'm on the
Do
tree. I'm sitting on the
one with,
leaning on the tree stump.
no, right? Oh, that's actually a nice picture. Okay, let's do one with flash. I don't know if flash is gonna make a difference, but you never know. I'm gonna do a wide. Oh, whoa. I'm gonna do a wide angle with flash. Wait, there was 2 boxes.
2 box?
You know how like there's a box on your face?
Oh.
Oh, there's a. It might be.
Okay, here, I'll move my phone behind me.
Okay. Oh, there's no box that time. Yeah, you see how there's a box, guys? Let me see if I can replicate that. Oh, there's other one. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's do a selfie.
Yes.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a crazy looking picture.
That's a cool looking picture. Dang. Do you want me to take a picture of you?
No. Yeah, I'll take pictures with your camera.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so we didn't really walk around much. Do you mind if we do we have time to walk around for a second? Awesome.
Let's take one this way.
Do you want to walk to the back and back?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. That back?
Oh, yeah.
Guys, would you ever do this?
If it was just me and you, I'd be freaked out. But since we have a tour guide, he's kind of giving us background information and
Right.
you know, kind of telling us like, you know, verifying stuff.
Did you hear something back there?
No, did you?
It sounded like a... Okay, there's goosebumps over here. Right here. Oh my. Can you take my picture right here? I'm covered in goosebumps.
Let me do this.
Dang. Yeah, right here.
Let me see. Let me see that. There's like something in. Oh, it's okay. I was like, there's something in the background, but it's the tombstone.
Oh. But this area, this spot right here.
Part of it.
Yeah. Can I take your picture?
Sure.
Okay, I think it's on you. Okay, 1, 2, smile. Okay, guys, look. Here. Oh,
That'd be crazy if there was something back in there.
right.
You're like, wait, where'd our tour guide go? He's gone. Nothing. All right, we're gonna have to examine this.
We're gonna have to examine these. Yeah, this is evidence. Do you want to walk back there really quickly? Dang, would you guys ever walk through a haunted cemetery at night? Would you ever do it? Yeah, that's okay. I have goosebumps right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here. You could take a selfie.
Go through.
There's nothing behind us. You know, the squeezing of my right toe stopped, but someone's playing footsie with me.
Watch out.
Thank you. Guys, Micah's such a gentleman. Like, I have my head in the clouds, you know? I'm always looking up instead of looking down. And you guys wonder why I'm covered in bruises all the time? It's because, you know, I boldly fall sometimes, you know? Okay, yes. We're gonna regroup.
Okay. So what we're going to do is, first and foremost, I don't ever guarantee we get anything. Well, all we can do is try. So, because we are skeptics first, and we don't fake anything on this, so whatever we get is what we get. But what this is an EMF reader. So an EMF reader essentially detects magnetic field generation changes. So you see this little red light here. Now as you see, my finger is not touching, but there's a sensor right here. And as I get closer to it, without touching, okay? So, and then this is a spirit box. Typically I ask it yes or no questions and see if we can get any type of entity to go and respond. Now the way that we do it is we scan radio waves going backwards in milliseconds. It's not meant to really be audible at all. So if we hear anything that is audible, we need to kind of investigate that. Okay? So we're going to turn this on here. Okay.
Guys, do you remember when I was playing with one of these in my parents' basement?
And I'm going to put the sensor out to the outside. So just to tell you, that's me touching it.
Yep.
Put your hand close to it, but don't touch it. Now, are you touching it?
No.
All right, but it's going off. Just to test, just to make sure it is working. Go ahead and give it a shout. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what we're going to do now, we're going to try to ask some questions. If you can see us, how many are standing right here? Can you see us, yes or no? If you can see this red light, can you come touch this red light for me? If you can see this red light, can you come touch this red light?
Oh my golly. Are you covered in goosebumps?
Mind you, the sensor's right there. So that's me touching it.
Yeah.
So I'm keeping my hand flat. If you can see this red light, can you come touch this red light? Let me change the frequency here.
Whoa.
We're gonna go to AM. My name is Kevin. What is your name?
What?
Oh, dang.
It's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Lost it. Where'd it go? Whatever it is, it's right there.
Dang.
Right here. Are you standing here? Are you male or female? What is your name? What is your name? Let me change a different frequency here. If you can see us, how many people do you see? Let me step back just for a second, just to make sure it's not any of your electrical devices.
Yes.
Oh, something right here.
Hmm.
Are you with us? What is your name? There's something there.
Yeah.
Are you buried here? Are you buried here? Can you hear me?
What?
This is who? Who is this? What's crazy is I'm playing it backwards. It shouldn't have said this is. Did you see that? See the channels? It's playing backwards. So why is it talking in
Oh, you're just
standard
scanning.
conversation? You see the stations are going backwards?
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be able to formulate this is without an actual entity trying to communicate.
Right. I thought I saw something too, Micah.
I thought I heard something.
Show your arm. Show my arm real quick.
Oh my.
See that?
Oh.
My whole arm is standing up right now.
I'm covered in goosebumps, my whole body. Touch.
Who is this?
Do you feel it?
Yeah.
There was something over there.
I heard something.
No, I saw something.
Are you
Yeah.
in the corner over here? My whole body's covered in goosebumps
I'm
right now.
my
Right, look at my arm. See the flashlight on my arm.
right.
You got a flashlight on your phone?
My arm is covered.
Who is this? Yeah, you do.
No.
My little goosebumps.
What is your name? I know you were trying to tell me this is. Who is this? It was a man's voice. What is your name?
There was something over there.
Under the tree?
Yeah, it was like right here. I saw it with my peripheral.
You saw a shadow move?
There was something right here.
Well, you know what's interesting is that there was an entity that's been seen right behind this tree.
Really?
And he walks through the rock wall and he stands underneath that street lamp and then he disappears.
Oh.
And he actually is an intelligent haunting because that's me doing that. Because he stood there underneath that street lamp and he was puffing on a cigar. And one of our tour guides saw it, and she said, I clearly can make out his facial features, and I saw that he had a cigar in his mouth, and I could see the ambers. Every time he puffed on the cigar, the tip of the cigar would light up. And he turned around and he grabbed his hat and he bowed to her. And he put his hat back on, he took another puff, and he disappeared into the woods, almost kind of like Field of Dreams. Now, if we walk back there, I'll show you in just a minute, it's completely overgrown. There's nobody walking back there.
Okay.
So let's start making our way back into town. We got a couple more stops to make, and then we'll...
Yeah, guys, there was someone over here. Right over here. And Micah heard something back there right when I saw something.
I heard it too. I saw something move. But it also happened right around the time he said, this is.
Yes.
But again, what's crazy to me is that, and I showed Micah and y'all saw, I was playing stations backwards.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it had an audible sentence.
Yeah, it's
Mhm. Dang.
Which was unusual for me. Okay.
That's cool. So you haven't really had that much.
Oh, I've had all kinds of stuff, but I've never, I haven't had it in a while. But
Yeah.
I mean, I've had full-blown conversations with entities before.
That's awesome.
Usually they're a little bit more vocal than that, but I usually am playing it on different stations. But tonight I was
You were just scanning, yeah.
I was just scanning and I was sweeping really fast.
Mhm.
So it was like so if you picked up anything, it'd be like
Yeah.
But it was a full this is, and I was going backwards.
Are you guys spooked? Are you guys gonna sleep tonight? Watch your step.
Scared, man. Now if you're real quiet, you can hear the waterfall going right down that gentleman's driveway.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, so I feel that feeling on my right ear again. Huh.
This bush looks out of place right here. Right?
Yes, it's like Totoro.
Where is it? Wait, can we walk in there?
Where's that? It's overgrown, but this is someone's driveway, but I'm going to show you where the guy disappeared.
It looks like there's a little tunnel in here.
Right. Yeah. Dang. So even what we're walking on right here is buried bodies, right?
Correct.
Because that's 118. Just think about 18 of them, right?
This is
Thank-
where he disappeared to.
Oh. Yeah. You can't walk through that.
This used to be the old entrance into the mill. But it's been condemned because it's all rickety and messed up.
Hmm.
Now, see here, these are called witness trees. So now, granted, they're big oak trees, but these are what they would be called witness trees because it's some of the things that they've witnessed. These trees were here at the time of the burials of the original cemetery.
Oh, wow. You know, it felt like my purse had my phone vibrating on an alarm just now. But my phone's in my pocket. With no alarm. My purse just started moving. Yeah.
Is there anything else in there?
No. Ain't none. Dang.
Let me take a deep breath, guys.
Yes. Yeah, I feel that feeling in my right ear still. It's getting stronger.
Just imagine you're like just digging stuff up and you're just like
Right.
finding some flowers or something and you're just like, oh, here's a body.
Did you hear about the skeleton I walked into when I was a child?
No.
I was playing in the ocean and I stepped in the skeleton of a dead body.
What?
when I was like 4. And I took something out of its rib cage and brought it home. And
An animal?
a human rib cage
Where was this?
on Guam. So I was born on Guam.
Okay.
And apparently there was a cemetery right there, because my uncle just told me, because he was visiting recently and he knew the beach I was talking about. And he said there was a cemetery there, but the tide would come in, because it's an island. The tide would come in and wash the bodies out of the graves.
Oh, geez.
And in Guam, there's spirits called tatemono. And the tatemono are the ones that control the forests and control, like, they are the spirits of the island.
Okay.
And I decided to remove, I found a decorative plate in the rib cage of this human skeleton, and I took it out of its body after I walked through its rib cage and broke the ribs. And I took it out of its ribs and I brought it home. Like, I showed my mom. I'm like, look what I found in the ocean. And we kept it. And I've had a very haunted life.
Any residual effects from that?
Oh, yeah. All the time. Oh.
You still have it?
It is probably somewhere in my grandparents' basement, if they have it.
If you were to bring it back, what would happen?
Oh my. And so my great grandma was an artist, and she would make sculptures. And one time my mom and my sister were going through a bag of trash in the basement because they wanted to see if there was anything valuable in it, you know, like. And my mom and my sister saw something that creeped them out. And it was a statue of a woman's face. And it was a sculpture of a woman's face, like an older woman. And I had no fear. And so I'm like, oh, guys, it's just a sculpture. And I went to grab it, and my hand went straight through it.
Oh, what?
And my mom and my sister were right there.
So, this isn't really related to Roswell, but if you're coming through Georgia, there's a very famous lake, and it's called Lake Lanier. They've made movies about it. It's man-made, but they say that there's entities in the water that pull your legs and drown you.
Oh, wow.
So, the city was flooded. They dammed it up and flooded the area, and it was a small town. So there's roads down there. There's also cemeteries that are underneath the lake, and people have gone into the water and literally just been sucked down and drowned.
Oh,
and
my.
probably anywhere between 25 and 50 people die in that lake a year. To the point to where they have made movies about it.
Yeah.
And it's probably, I'd say maybe an hour north of here. But they're the Georgia locals. If anybody's smart who lives in Georgia, if you talk about Lake Lanier, they're like, yeah, I'm not getting in that water.
I would not.
People always get killed out there.
When I was a child, I had this friend who had a boat, and they were constantly taking us out on the boat. And that lake was so eerie.
Yeah.
Like, and it wasn't even like Erie, you know? But just being out there felt creepy.
All right. So we got about 3 more stops. So this is one of the 3. And this area that we're looking at here was essentially the campground for Sherman's men. Now, when he came in, he had foot soldiers, he had cavalry, lots of horses, because he's moving very fast through the South. And he would have his stables out here, and his men would camp out in the grounds out here. And we dug up buttons and musket balls over the time frame. And a lady was taking a photo, and she was taking a photo near the swings. And this person right here is her sister. We know, come on, there we go. And we know that this person is real. But there's another entity that's in this photo. Tell me when you, yep. And when we tab over here, you can see his eyes. Oh, wow. You can see the curvature of his saber. He's got high cavalry boots.
Oh my.
And he's standing there with his hand on his sword like this.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Now another photo captured right over here facing this way is a gentleman walking with a walk behind plow. See him right there?
Yeah.
Now, when we do this tour, a lot of people always are curious about the swings, and there is a story about the haunted swings. Now, I myself have encountered these swings moving on their own. So I came back one night, and there's a gentleman that needed to use the restroom, and I told him he had to use the porta potties that were out here one particular evening, and I realized he had not come back in the group. So I come back looking for him, and I notice that this swing is swinging on its own, and it's going 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, full on swinging. But if it was the wind, all of them would be doing that. This was just one. It was about 1 in the morning. There was no kids out here. There was nobody else out here. It was dead quiet. It was in the wintertime. And I literally saw it swing, and then it came to a dead stop.
Oh my.
And I nearly panicked. And I said, okay, well, we're not going to play that. So I ended up just walking back. But yes, I have physically seen that happen.
Wow. Can we sit on a swing really quickly? Guys, we're going to sit.
These are modern though, right?
Yes, these are modern swings.
Like,
But the spirits want to play on them.
which swing was it? Was it this one?
I just gravitated towards this. Oh my. Do you feel it? I feel the ear thing again. You're saying you see a ghost behind me? You see someone? Really? Here, let's take a photo. Oh, thank you. It was in my pocket doing stuff.
Okay, so you know how when you take a picture, there's a square on your face?
Yeah?
When I was taking a picture of you over there was 2 squares. I swear. You can watch the vlog. You can watch the vlog.
Oh my golly.
But I don't know if it was because it was your phone. So let me,
No,
let me try.
here.
Let me-
I'll put my
here.
phone down.
No, keep your phone in there. I want to,
Oh.
because I'm not, even with your phone in the picture, I'm not getting 2 squares.
Dang.
Yeah, because it tries to detect somebody's face, right?
Yeah.
So, I swear.
You got it on camera? Oh my golly.
No, so when we were in the graveyard, you know how when you take a picture, it puts a square around your face?
Mm-hmm.
When I was taking her picture, there was 2 squares.
Yeah, I
But-
believe that.
But
It was
like,
trying to
I
take
was
a...
trying to replicate it like here,
Mhm.
and it's only 1 square. And I was thinking maybe it was her camera, but even with the camera in the picture, I
Well, I
wasn't.
mean, it's got a retina scanner, so it's probably picking up another face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my. I want to look at all my photos.
I highly encourage that you look at the photos when you get home. We've had people
Okay.
stuff that may be on his phone may not manifest itself right away.
Right.
And then
We gotta
go
review
back
the
one
vlog,
time
guys.
and find that there's
We gotta
faces.
review the vlog because I was intentionally
Oh
pointing
my.
the camera at her phone. while I was
Yes.
taking the picture.
Micah put his camera on my phone while taking pictures.
So, I mean, it wasn't even just once. It was like 3 times. I saw 2 squares. I stopped watching ghost stuff. Affected
Someone told me don't go back here.
badly. Somebody told you not to go back here?
Yeah.
Just right now?
Yes.
All right. So this is apartment number 6 of this building. We walked behind them on the way down, so now we're on the front side. These are the old bricks. So essentially these are modern day apartments during the 1850s. And they've been renovated several times. They were a country club and they got turned back into apartments and townhomes. But a couple of years ago, we were doing a tour with a group of Girl Scouts that came up from Savannah. And they were on a field trip. There's probably 50 12-year-olds.
Oh my.
And our tour guide is to the back, kind of giving history of the building. Mind you, these are being renovated, so there's no windows, there's no door, it's just the frames, just the shell of the building. Well, while she's talking about the building and giving a little bit of history, a little girl kind of walks across the door. And then she walks back, almost like she's pacing. But she keeps looking out the window. And she's interested in what's going on, and eventually she stands in the doorway there and then starts running as fast as she can, screaming with her arms open. She runs through the gate, runs through the group of girls, and disappears onto the other side of the street.
Oh my.
The girls get so panicked, they run into oncoming traffic up Sloan Street. Cars are running off the road. They're smashing into light poles. Huge mass hysteria.
Oh my God.
And thus the next day, the waiver that you signed was born. It came from that story.
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
So, because we
wow.
started to realize when people really get scared, they don't care
Yeah.
about their safety, they're just running.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're willing to run into oncoming traffic, then we got to do something about it.
Right.
But it did physically happen that it scared people so bad.
Oh.
I've also had entities that believe when they were in this building, they were walking upstairs and they felt a cold, frosty, almost adolescent, toddler-shaped hand grab their hand like they needed help going up the staircase. Now, I will tell you this. The entity that I believe that is at the swings, that's also at Barrington Hall, that's also in here, it's a traveling entity, which in paranormal lore, they don't travel. They stick to one particular spot. This entity, I believe, is that of a darker entity that is assuming the shape of a child to try to get your attention. But it
Oh.
typically causes harm. Everybody who's ever interacted with them has always had an issue,
Oh.
and it's always been negative. So,
Like running into traffic.
yes, or taking it home and feeling paralyzed in their sleep,
Mm.
or getting clawed or scratched, or having an issue with their car. So it's whatever it is, it's no good. And everybody that I've ever talked to that's encountered it has always had an issue.
Oh my.
So, all right, so we're gonna make our way right up here, and we're gonna finish. You guys parked behind Tipsy Tiger in the parking lot, and that's where we're gonna finish.
Okay.
Dang.
Oh, I was like, what
Wait.
the hell?
What is? Oh, is that a
Yeah,
statue?
That's a statue.
Okay.
I was like, what? Yo.
Oh my.
Now, what's also interesting is the gentleman that lives in this building right here, he was outside having a party one night, and I was giving a tour. He leaned over the railing and said everything he's telling you is 100% true.
Oh.
Because he's got entities in his house.
Okay.
So, all right, let's go.
I'm surprised he hasn't moved. Dang.
How do you feel?
I feel good. I've had,
You feel good?
well, I feel good now. Like they stopped
Yeah?
squeezing my foot.
I feel uneasy, guys.
I mean, I still have this feeling in my right ear, but they stopped.
I mean, I don't feel
Pinching
anything.
me.
I just feel like anxious and like, yeah, kind of anxious.
Are you going to be doing a sleep stream recording your sleep?
All right, guys, sleep stream, guys.
See,
24 hours stream, guys.
I've never done a sleep stream because I know that there's entities and
Yeah, that's scary.
you what?
That's scary.
I felt them.
Just imagine you're, you know, like you did a sleep stream and then like people are seeing stuff
Yeah.
while you're sleeping.
And that's why I haven't done one. Well, I mean, like, there's been, you know, hotel streams where I'm like, guys, I just need like a 15-minute nap.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah, in my own space. Did you guys see anything? There was one point, there were so many people in chat saying they saw something behind me.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, a tent. sleep.
And they're not saying, wow, this guy sucks.
No.
What's that?
Hopefully you guys get some good chat feedback and not
Yeah,
saying,
yeah,
wow, this
no.
poor guy sucks.
Yeah, we're getting great feedback.
All right.
Those,
So we are on the back side of Tipsy Tiger, which is this building right here. Now this building is probably one of the most haunted that is documented actual cases.
This one right here.
This one right here.
With all the lights.
Yes. So it's a restaurant called Tipsy Tiger, formerly known as A Street Restaurant, formerly known as J. Christopher's, and formerly known as about 4 different other restaurants. And there may be some similarities or some comparisons to that because, again, it's probably one of the most documented cases of paranormal activity in the city is this building. So this is also one of the oldest buildings. This was a general store back during Roswell's time. Now, if you lived in Roswell and you were getting paid and you worked in the mill, you were not getting paid in the Confederate dollar, you're not getting paid in the Union dollar, you were getting paid on town script, which is essentially town credit. And if you lived in those apartments down there, your rent was probably $30 a month. That doesn't seem like it's a big deal. Well, it was a big deal when you were only getting paid $35 a month, which means you only had $5 left to spend, but you couldn't spend it anywhere else because it wasn't real money.
Yeah.
You could only spend it at the general store, which was essentially just keeping the currency in the town. Well, when Sherman's men came into town, and what a lot of people don't talk about is that both sides were prone to military crimes and atrocities. It wasn't just the South, the North did it too. And they actually have a great movie, it's called The State of Jones with Matthew McConaughey, that talks about requisitioning goods, where the military would essentially just waltz into your house or your place of business and say, on behalf of the Army, you are required to give us all of your blankets, all of your meat, all of your vegetables, all of your corn, and we'll give you an IOU. IOUs meant nothing. They had no intention of ever repaying you. They were taking it to try to keep the Army going. Well, if you refused, you could be arrested for treason. So there's really nothing you could do. Well, there were several officers that were tasked with this in the summer of '64. And one particular officer, his name was Michael. He was a captain, and his job was to go place to place. And he eventually waltzed into this building, which was a general store at the time. And he was greeted by a beautiful woman, and she was roughly around the same age, in their late teenage years. And they became, as they would call it, love at first sight. And the problem was they were on opposing sides of a great war. They couldn't make it public, so they would court in secret. Very Romeo and Juliet like. And I mean that to the literal term. Because someone found out that Michael was courting a Southern girl, which at the time was an absolute no-no. And his military colleagues reported it to his commanding officer. His commanding officer saw that as a treasonous act of secession and forewent his military tribunal, sentenced him to death by hanging. Catherine watched this happen from the center window of this building facing out into the square. Several days later, she was overcome with grief. She wrapped a noose around the center beam and took her own life. The beams that are part of this building are still in there, and the actual beam that she took her own life with is still in there. Now, it's not all bad though, because throughout time and as generations have passed, multiple people have actually believed that Catherine and Michael have reunited in death. Back when this used to be A Street Restaurant, there used to be a piano upstairs, and people would be downstairs having their shift and getting ready to close up. Nobody would be upstairs, and they'd start hearing the piano start to play. They would hear a young girl start to sing. They go up there, there's nobody there. They'd hear what sounds like a first date going on, and just chatter and great conversation. They go up there, there's nobody there. David, the gentleman that you met who owns the ghost tour, actually got involved in the ghost tour because of this building.
Really?
So David used to let people come in, and he was like, yeah, you know, I can handle it. The original manager of the J. Christopher's at the time, she had a rough shift and was very busy, and at the end of the shift, she sat down on a couch, and it was part of the decor because it's an old home, and she felt someone sit down next to her. And she leaned back with her eyes closed and said, "Man, I am so worn out. How are you feeling?" No response. She leaned over and opened her eyes. She was face to face with a Confederate soldier. However, he was translucent. He was not completely solid. But she looked down and saw the indentation of his weight pushing the seat cushion down. He stood up, looked at her, and then looked away, and then walked through a wall and disappeared. That day, she quit and said, "I will never come back in the building."
Golly.
So naturally, the owners of J. Christopher's needed some help, and they said, "We need to get somebody in here who can handle this." And so they reached out to David. David's saying, "Oh, I don't believe in any of that mumbo jumbo stuff. No big deal. I can handle it." David's on the back of the staircase that we see here on the fire escape here, and he's having a quick breather. His keys are in the bar inside, and all of a sudden he feels something come up behind him, and the door slams shut hard, as if you're mad at somebody. Just slam, and it locks. David's locked out of the building. It's in the middle of the night.
Oh my.
David has to call one of the other assistants to come back, and they told David, "The sooner that you realize that you don't run this building, they do, the sooner and easier your acclimation to the actual facility will be." We've also had times when it was a restaurant and there was a bar upstairs where the piano was. The bar, when they come in the morning, all the liquor bottles, the labels would be turned facing the wall. Which also is interesting because during the time, this was a Presbyterian village. You could not drink alcohol. Alcohol was illegal. Presbyterians didn't believe in it. So to turn the bottles backwards were to hide that you had alcohol.
Oh.
We've also had entities in the building. We've had a person, I've actually physically talked to a waiter back when it was 8th Street, and I talked to him about what was going on. He said, "We used to go back there and just change the kegs when they would get empty. And we went back there one night and someone got thrown against the wall and grabbed by the neck. And now we don't go back there unless we're going in pairs." We've also had people, there's a half bath upstairs that the servers would get dressed in. They have to put their hair up and they look up and there's another woman staring back at them in the mirror. They've also had people that would be in the stall using the restroom and the lock is on the inside and they look up and the lock is undoing itself. There's a lot of entities and paranormal activity going on in that building. Another interesting fact is that when Tipsy Tiger took over the building, they purposely did not take the top level. Their employees are instructed to not go upstairs.
This one right here.
Yes, this is vacant.
Oh.
They only have the bottom story.
So there's nothing up there.
There's nothing up there right now. And they did that on purpose. They do not want their employees up there. They do not want their employees involved with anything that could potentially happen up there. So they don't go up there, period.
Is the candle still up there?
No, it's completely vacant. When 8th Street went out of business, they took all the stuff out of there. But it is one of the oldest buildings in Roswell.
Wow.
This is some of the most documented. Now, I actually had some EVPs from the building. I'm going to play for you guys.
Okay.
And let's see here. So EVPs are electronic voice phenomenons, and they are captured during recordings when we're doing investigations. And the first one I'm going to play for you was a conversation that we had, and it was
And that's you.
that's in this building, and it was, we understand that it takes a lot of energy to change the temperature. She was walking around, the temperature dramatically changed. She said she could see her breath, and it was in the middle of the summer.
Oh.
And she said, "I know it takes a lot of energy. Can you do it for me one more time?" What you'll hear in the faint distance is a male audible voice say one more time back. You guys ready?
Yes.
You can take,
Here we go.
I know it takes a lot of energy. You can take the heat from us. You can take it. I know it takes a lot of energy.
Whispering. What's the whispering?
Yeah.
You can take the heat from us. You can take it.
Now,
Yeah.
to discredit anybody who thinks that this is not real, when you watch this, you will see the sound is changing as the conversation's happening. So you'll see the volume change right here. And then, of course, when it gets quiet, it's flatlined. and then it talks again, and then it's flatlined.
Yep.
Where the sound comes through one more time, it's completely flatlined. There's no voice being recorded.
I know it takes a lot of energy. You can take the heat from us. You can take it.
Now, the last one I'm going to let you listen to. We were asking, if you're not Catherine and you're not Michael, why are you here? What's your purpose of being here? The response was, God will see you. Listen to this.
Yeah, I heard that. Yep.
Well, folks, that concludes the tour. You guys survived it.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Hopefully you and your fans enjoyed it.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. My
Wow.
pleasure. Well, thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So where can we find you guys?
So
I
am on Twitch. She's on YouTube.
Okay.
Let me see if I got it. I don't know if I got a card.
I don't know if I have one.
You know what? I will send you. You know what? Let me add you as a friend on Venmo,
Yeah.
and then I will send you a little tip. And
Do you need my QR code again? Or you?
Yeah.
Okay.
oh, here, I got it.
Oh,
I got it.
perfect. Yeah, you can just. Perfect. I got you right here.
Okay.
Boom. Confirm.
Wow, that was very interesting.
Well, I'm
guys.
glad.
I
I
don't know
hope
what
you guys
think.
enjoyed it.
Right.
Chat, what you guys think? Say thank you to Kevin.
Thank you so much, Kevin.
Absolutely, my pleasure, my pleasure. You know, we always do great reviews. We do all kinds of different tours year round, so tell your friends. We love for more people to come out. We always know weather permitting, but we try to do it as often as we can year round, Fridays and Saturdays.
You wanna? Do you?
This is my
chat
card.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, you have one.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice. Love that.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, of course.
Do you want to put your QR code up for chat if anybody in chat wants to donate?
Sure, they can.
Ooh, look at this.
Hopefully, how many people we have with us tonight?
I won't see the actual count of how many people tuned in until afterwards, but we have quite a, like,
Do we have an active chat tonight?
oh yeah, definitely.
We got
Active
60
chat.
here.
Oh, nice.
60.
Love that. Love that.
Yeah,
We-
here we go.
I lost a lot
Guys,
of viewers when it
If
got
you guys-
dark.
If you guys want
Say what?
I lost a lot of viewers when it got dark, but we had like 80,
Oh, yeah, that happens.
75.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
I'll start with tours close to 100, and by the time we finish, we've got about 6.
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
typically those tours start with a lot of people drinking alcohol,
Mm-hmm.
and that 3-mile walk takes people down pretty quick. So that kind of hurts them a little bit.
Yeah.
So.
Oh
Well, thank
my.
you very
Thank
much.
you so
Yeah,
much.
yeah,
Thank
so much.
you.
Absolutely. Thank you for
Yeah.
visiting. Enjoy your time back
Yeah.
in California.
Thank you. It's so
Give
nice
us a
to meet
shout
you.
if need anything
Thank
again,
you.
TripAdvisor, Yelp. We love
Yeah,
positive
for
reviews.
sure.
Get
Awesome.
home safe.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, have a good one.
Dang.
What did you think?
It was
How
awesome.
do you feel? How do you feel? I actually really enjoyed it. Even
Yes.
though it was like slow paced and you know, it was definitely creepy.
I like
It
the
was
slow
creepy.
pace of it.
Yeah, it was like very educational, and yeah,
I've been in ghost
it
tours
was-
where it was super fast.
yeah, and more,
Like-
I the one that I remember was just kind of like boring. I was like, but this one was like, okay. And
In
like
that
when
cemetery.
he pulled out all that stuff,
Yeah.
and I was like,
That was
"Ooh,
super fun.
that's
and-
interesting."
I definitely saw something in that cemetery.
I saw a lady. And I got freaked out. Freaking lady, but
Right?
it totally freaked me out.
And
I was like, I'm not seeing. I am
Right.
not seeing this. There's definitely a lady right there.
and my toes still hurt so
Yeah?
much. Yeah. It's like someone's pinching my toes.
You want to go up here?
Yeah, I do.
All right, let's go.
Want to check it out. We're gonna check out this haunting. But like I was covered with goosebumps for a lot of the time. But
I
then
mean, there was a couple times where I was like, oh man, that's creepy.
right? Okay, so walking here, right here, I feel a ton.
Yeah.
Yes. My arms.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like you can
Oh,
see
yeah.
my upper
Oh,
arm.
yeah.
Yeah. Like just right here. Dang.
All right, guys. It's gonna be our last stop for tonight.
This is fun.
Tipsy Tiger. Tiger.
You would pronounce it tiger?
Yeah, like tiger.
Oh. I was thinking like Thager.
Tiger.
I could be wrong. I mean, sometimes I have a southern accent that comes out.
Tiger.
And did you hear that that guy had like a little bit of a
There's a
southern?
light on the top. Right?
Oh, yes.
There's a light.
There's a light on up there, and he said no one's up there.
And there's a brick. I wonder what that brick is for.
Right?
To stop the door from opening. Right?
Probably. Yeah, he said no one's up there, right?
Maybe? You want to go in here?
Yeah, that'd be
You wanna
cool.
get a drink?
We could.
What time is it?
It's time 11:16.
Oh, wow. How do you feel? I could use a little break.
Yeah, I think it'd be
Like
fun.
a wind down?
Yes. I still feel someone pinching my toes.
Can we do that?
There's someone playing. Thank you
Yeah?
so much. There's someone playing footsie with me, guys. Someone playing foot. You know the song? Hi.
What time do you guys close? Are you closing at? You closed at 10? Yeah. Oh, you're closed.
Really? Oh,
We just did the ghost tour.
Oh, wait, how was it?
it was
Yeah,
awesome.
that's interesting.
I still haven't yet. So we're part of the ghost tour.
Yeah. So they were. That's why we came in here.
Yeah, no, so restaurant on the weekends, we used to close on 11.
Mhm.
So, did you guys experience anything? Camera's not playing.
Personally,
I'll be back.
what's good?
Fortunately.
Fortunately, I mean, the reason why I'm here is because they brought me here.
Okay.
Wait, did you hear tour with David? Just,
Oh well, there's Kevin.
Kevin, okay.
Who's working with David?
David, yeah.
Mhm.
So David and I've known each other for years. But yeah, no, it's crazy how I ended up like here. It was throughout. Yeah, I mean personally, yeah, I actually have recordings
Oh no way.
from years ago when I was upstairs because this used to be the public house.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
definitely a lot. And actually, they play one of my recordings there.
Really?
Yeah, it's like the We're Still Here. And they do that. That's mine.
Wait.
That was the one that I got in my. I don't know if they were like.
Was it?
It's one that.
He played 2 recordings for us. So.
Okay. There's one that is clear. I sent it to you. This is I'm talking about before COVID. This is like 2017.
Okay.
Yeah, it was interesting. But on another note.
But upstairs is now closed. Right?
No, yeah. So
Is there anyone up there right now?
Huh?
Is there anyone up there right now?
No. So the owner, like the person that owns this building, divided the place.
The
into-
lease.
So we don't have access up there.
Cause there's the lights on.
Yeah, they leave them on.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
okay. We were both
That's
sussed
like-
out.
We're just like, is the light supposed to be
No,
on?
they just keep them on. They're always on.
Okay.
Now we don't have access. We're hoping. So what they wanted to do is like an office space. Is what they're trying to do up there. Or they've been trying to do. Nobody was rented it. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Because he used to be a really big university. But hopefully we're really trying to or maybe do like a little like event space. Out there.
Yeah.
So,
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, but you guys have not been here before.
No,
Well,
no,
yeah.
we just did the tour and we were kind of
Are
like.
you all from Roswell?
No. I'm from Georgia, but he's
Where are you from?
Well, I live in California.
California. So
Yeah.
you were just here visiting?
Mhm.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, y'all live home. Are you here for a few more days?
Yeah.
Come back tomorrow. Really? No, I'm just here. So this is Northern Thai food, but family recipes.
oh, fun.
Honestly, the reason why
Like
this
Thai food?
picture-
I love Thai food.
Yeah.
Do you have any vegan?
We have a few vegan
Vegan
dishes. For
Nice.
example, the char bok choy, the CCC bites, the smoky cabbage, everything. So whatever
Oh, with
has food, we can. Yeah,
Oh, you can make it.
Okay.
You can make it vegan.
But
That's
yeah,
so
basically
cool.
all the basic stuff. Yeah, it's authentic. So we, for example, all of our food comes. We know exactly where it's coming from. We get it from
Oh, nice.
the same family.
Yeah.
Our footprint is actually something that nobody really does in here. Like we make sure we know exactly where everyone is coming from, and then we end up like the oysters, we donate all the shells back to Shell to Shore, which are in charge of rebuilding all the coral reefs around them.
Oh.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
Oh.
But yeah, we'll come back. And I'll buy you around the drinks, and I'll tell you more stories. Maybe I wasn't ready for y'all, so I was like,
Yeah,
I personally have to make.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
That's
What's your
so.
I'm Cecilia.
Cecilia.
Micah?
I'm Angel.
You're the second Micah I meet today.
Really?
How did
Yeah,
they spell
which
their
is
name?
M-I-C-A-H.
Oh, okay.
Which is my landlord's name, which is also my former best friend's. I remember
Wait,
best
what?
friend.
You have so
Yeah.
many Micahs in your life.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. Things like this. I'm just saying. Yeah. I'm just saying. What are you looking at?
Was it-
The
This
videos?
is, yeah. So I'm live right now, but the
Oh.
camera's on me.
I was like,
Yeah.
I thought you were just looking at the
No,
picture.
I was looking at me on the.
Oh my god, I'm so fun. Oh, well, do come back. Yeah, we unfortunately closed early. It's just like nobody really comes down to their grocery anymore.
Yeah.
It used to be
Well-
like October's when like it's back.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Right.
Oh, sorry, I didn't let you.
Oh,
No,
you're
no,
fine.
it's all good.
You're
It's all
fine.
Yeah.
Well,
But-
thank
That's so
you. Thank
cool.
you.
They love hearing the stories and such. So
Do you
yeah.
want a mango sticky rice shot?
You wanna what?
Do you want a mango sticky rice shot? Do you just a little baby shot of mango sticky rice?
That would be fun. It's a shot of mango sticky rice.
Little sticky rice. Okay.
Oh my god.
Tipsy,
fun.
Tipsy Tiger, guys.
Yeah, Tipsy
With a
Tiger.
T-H-A-I.
Oh wait, so she said it's pronounced tiger.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Because Tipsy Tiger is like, yeah, see, there's a tiger right there.
Who knew? Okay, well, my mom taught me English. My mom sounds so foreign and southern at
What
the
is
same
she? What
time.
is she says tiger.
She.
So you guys been around this area before? Oh, look at that! Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
It's fancy. Gosh darn. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. Like I feel a little uneasy.
So
because-
is there
because it was
dairy
like-
in the coconut? So it's coconut milk.
Yeah.
Really? So no dairy. Oh my golly. Wow.
Wow.
Guys,
Thank you so
look
much.
at this. Thank you.
Cheers.
Wow.
Cheers. Cheers.
Oh, thank
Happy
you.
Happy
Friday.
Friday.
Ooh.
Happy Friday, everybody.
Guys, cheers.
Cheers. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. Oh wow.
Oh my.
Mango
That's-
sticky rice.
That is incredible. Wow.
That is parsley.
That is so good.
It kind of has like a savory, like taste to the coconut.
It's
Yeah.
The coconut is infused with pandan.
Oh, pandan. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know what pandan is.
It's a herb that grows in a lot of countries, but Thailand being one of them.
Mmm.
Yeah, so it's being one of them.
It's popular in the Philippines too.
Really?
Yeah,
Have
pandan
you-
is like it's like green colored. It's kind of gaining popularity
It's
actually.
getting a lot.
Yeah, it's gaining a lot
We're
of
trying
popularity.
to really trying to
Yeah.
That is so good.
having the nutrition and this side of this.
Oh, really?
side of doing this type of menu.
And it is pronounced Tipsy Tiger, right?
Tiger.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Make sure I'm wrong. You just wanted to prove me
guys,
wrong.
Sorry, guys.
That was so good.
Yeah, thank you so
Oh
much.
my, it's so
Yeah.
nice to meet you.
Awesome.
Followers.
Yeah. Tipsy Tiger, everybody.
So much. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be so
That's what she said.
fun. Thank you. Angel. Thank you. And your name one more time?
Cecilia.
Cecilia. Cecilia.
CC Cecilia.
Is that you?
Aw.
Yeah, I love to see it.
Yeah?
All day long. I'm like, what? No. What? But yeah, do come back tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much, Cecilia. Thank you.
Close you, but you know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye, guys.
Thank
Bye.
you. You as well. Thanks. Oh my golly, that was so tasty. That was so tasty. Guys, Micah's such a gentleman. Learn. Learn.
What?
There's so many people that are not gentlemen.
What?
Getting doors, is that so hard to ask?
That's just a given. That should just be a given, guys.
See, the other day I was on stream and this guy walked in front of me and I assumed he would hold the door for me because I was I was this close.
Oh.
And he just slammed the door
He just,
on
flung
me.
it open and then
Yeah.
fling.
And so, yeah, I was like, guys, that guy, that guy is not what you do. That is not how you woo a lady.
There's a story behind that right there. I mean, it looks hella old. Everything else looks new.
Right?
It looks hella old.
Yes.
I bet you there's some story about that. It's
This.
funny. Now I'm gonna look at places and I'm gonna be like, there's definitely a ghost story behind this little shack.
Right?
Where's my car?
Do your toes feel fine?
Yeah. Maybe it goes
Well,
like your toes.
It was it was when he said we were passing by that one shed. When we walked next to that one shed where that one guy was hiding.
With the ice.
Yes.
Ice
So
box.
that's when my toes started feeling pressure
Just
on
like
it.
suddenly.
Yes. Right there.
Crazy, guys.
Right?
That's crazy.
Dang.
Okay, ghosts. If there's any ghosts and we offended you, sorry. Well, this is a rental, please. This is a rental. I didn't get insurance. I didn't get insurance. Ghost. I just wanted to visit. Friends, peace. I come in peace. Whoa, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Just kidding.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't do that. But it's one of those automatic.
Oh my.
You got it?
No. Am I supposed to, is there a button?
Yeah, there is.
Oh my golly. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, learn. Thank you so much. Okay. Are anyone else's toes?
Gentlemen, guys.
Yeah.
See, guys, I'm a gentleman.
You heard me. You heard me. That was so fun.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was super fun.
I'm glad you suggested that. Also, here's your.
Oh, thank you so
Can I
much.
just throw it back there?
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you. Wow. Guys, Mike asked me
That was super fun. It was a very last minute.
very.
I was
decisions.
actually because I was planning to go to Savannah, which is supposedly the most haunted, and Lux was
They
like,
say.
"There's one closer.
Yes.
There's one closer here.
There's one closer.
Why don't we
So-
go to that one?"
Right?
I was like, "Okay."
I wonder
I
wonder if your hotel's gonna be haunted. Would you be scared to stay?
Would I be scared to stay in the? I mean, I'm kind of tired at this point.
Yeah.
So I probably wouldn't leave it, but
Would you be scared to go to bed at all tonight?
no. No, I'm okay. Are you? Are you scared? Are you okay?
I always ponder.
Really?
Yes. Every night.
What do you mean?
Cause I mean, I've seen stuff. I've felt stuff. I experienced stuff in the night. You know?
But I mean, there's definitely nights where you go to sleep every night, right?
Yes.
Pretty much, right?
Yes.
So what makes one day different from the other?
Like sometimes I'll be walking and I feel just like an eerie,
Mhm.
like, you know, the hairs on the back of your neck
Mhm.
standing up? Like when you're just walking through the kitchen?
Mhm.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, like the goosebumps,
Yes.
like just suddenly happened.
Like the goosebumps. Like the goosebumps. That was so fun. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah,
Guys.
that was fun, guys. What did you guys think?
Yes.
I'm gonna turn TTS back on really quick.
What did you think? Do you mind if I DJ again?
Hey, go for it.
No, she goes to sleep at sunrise.
True.
Is that why you sleep late?
You know, that's actually part of the reason.
Yeah.
Yes.
Linux Who says it was cool.
It was cool. Ah man, it was. I mean, I just pressed the SOS button. All right, there we go.
1_ bucket says, yeah, great show.
Oh.
I mean, he was very knowledgeable. That was like one cool thing. He was
Right.
super knowledgeable, and you know, he did. I don't know if that was part of the tour where he kind of busted out the EKG and the recordings. I don't know if, I mean, you know, either way, it embellished the tour.
It did.
And you know, the fact that he kind of took his time and let us walk around, and you know, it wasn't like we were rushed, and it wasn't like
1_bucket says, yeah, he was very good at telling the stories.
why'd you look back there? What'd you see?
I was wondering if I left my blazer or not.
Oh,
don't know.
oh yeah,
Oh.
you left it. You left it.
Is it in here?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I was just curious.
Yeah, it's there.
Thanks.
It's there.
Yeah, what did you guys think? Something special? Yeah. Hey there,
Very
lovable.
showy.
Welcome.
He was very good at telling the stories. Yeah. I
He
mean,
was.
I mean, how do you even know that? Like, I mean, somebody had to pass that generational information down, right?
Yes.
But you know, just like for example, the part where that one guy, like,
Rinson says,
Died?
hello, Micah.
hey, Rins,
Vincent!
you know Rinson?
Yeah!
Hey, it's Luxcess. Also,
Rinson says, well, Luxcess is here.
Luxcess is here. First collab stream.
It's my first collab ever.
Yeah, first collab.
Ever.
Also, can we get a shout out to Rinson?
Yes.
Also part of S
Mafia.
Mafia. S
S Mafia.
SMRU
Rinson
guys.
says, ever wow.
Yeah, ever.
Ever.
What do you think about this? What do you think about this collaboration?
It's super
You had-
fun.
You had fun?
Yes.
Matt's Heart says, is that actually Luxcess or is it a ghost of her?
that'd be funny if she's like I look down, she's like, are you gonna come to the bar? And I'm just like, no, who the hell's in the car, dude? Who the hell's in the car? Okay.
Matt's Heart says, rare sighting.
Oh man. Oh man. Okay. I'm just gonna
Matt's
say,
Heart says, you got her out of the cave.
yeah.
True.
Rinson says, lul.
Okay, ghosts.
Lol.
If you guys are, if there's any ghosts in here, I left the window
Danger
open for
doesn't
you to go back to your city.
Could
If I
turn the
offended you,
low down one or two? Oh, there
if
we
we
go.
offended you, we mean no harm. We come in peace. We just wanted to see and learn about Roswell history. So, thank you. You feel free to go home. Wait, what is that? Oh shoot! Dude, I thought there was like an animal. I just saw the guy's pants. right? Because the guy's wearing a black shirt. Yamate.
Hey there, Marcus. Those pictures you showed were crazy. Especially the scritchies. I know, right? Like, guess whose feet stopped hurting?
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Wheel of Chaos. Hello, welcome in.
But it was only when we passed by that one shed. Looking for ghosts? Yeah, we just did a ghost tour.
Nice bar. Aloha, Cecilia. Ah, that was super cool. That was super cool of Cecilia. Shout out to
Rainfrudo says
Cecilia.
you
That
forgot
was
to
so-
tell the ghosts to like, follow, and
Oh
subscribe.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Can you increase our subscriber counts, please?
Right?
That'd be crazy.
That would be so awesome.
Okay, let's see what else. I'm gonna go back through the chat to see what you guys said during the tour.
Okay, wait. There's a sus photo here.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay, so here, let's do a little recap of what
Uh.
things I saw. So the first thing, okay, did anybody go back and check out the rocking chairs? Because I swear they were all lined up, and then when we sat in the rocking chairs and then we got up, it looked like one of the chairs moved back, right?
Yes.
And I was like kind of tripping about it, and the tour guide was just like, whatever. So I don't
Rainfrudo
know,
says they were not.
right?
Yeah. And I swear when we were leaving, that chair moved back to where it was.
I don't think it moved back.
Well, like when
But-
we walked far.
I don't know. It could have been just an optical illusion. I
It
don't
could
know.
have been an
It-
optical
but-
illusion. Could have been
But I
floptical.
kind of want to. I kind of want to go back to the VOD and see if
Right.
it was lined up, but they were not. Okay, and then so when I was taking your picture,
Mm-hmm.
like I said, you know when you take a picture and it puts a little square around your face? There were 2 squares. And it was like right next to her, and I was thinking it was the camera. But I tried to replicate it, and I didn't see two squares again. So that was kind of like, and then that lady that was walking in the dark, like
One
forest.
Bucket says the lady you saw was the best. I thought you crapped your pants.
Oh man, I was like, oh hell no, dude. Oh hell no, I definitely see somebody. And the guy was like, yeah, you saw somebody. I was like, because she kind of was wearing like a dress.
Yeah.
It could have like been an olden days
I mean,
dress.
who?
But who the hell walks in this freaking dark ass forest looking thing like that?
Plus a haunted one.
Yeah. What kind of shortcut was that? Like honestly, that was if she was taking a shortcut somewhere, that was not a shortcut.
Fake.
Right?
Fake shortcut.
Yeah, there was.
Sue says, why are driving and not passenger princess? This is not fair.
Too bad. And then that the lady definitely scared me the most. That was,
Oh,
I was
my.
about to turn around. I was like, oh hell no, I'm going back to California. And then what else? What else? Did you see anything?
I'm looking back at my photos. I'm trying to see something, but he also said they could manifest later.
Oh, that's
like-
crazy. Yeah. Like you go back to the picture later and then
Yeah.
it's there.
Battletune says any.
Any ghosts? I mean, and when we were in the graveyard, and I was like, something's touching my butt.
I wasn't
And I was
touching
like,
his butt.
it almost felt like somebody was digging through my pocket, my back pocket.
Toothless Sue says, wait, did you drive this car to Atlanta?
No. And then there was one other thing. There's one other thing that kind of freaked me out. What was it?
The perfume.
Oh yeah. I did smell different things along the way, but I can't tell if that's any paranormal activity or not. But yeah, that was crazy.
And like the on and off goosebumps because like walking around
Yeah.
at one place and yeah. And then I had spirit telling me, don't go there.
Yeah, and that's right when he said that was the
Toothless
demonic.
Sue says, did you feel any cold area?
I've kind of felt like, so there was an area where we walked by and he said this was an ice box, which like a freezer. It was a little shed that they used as a freezer and somebody had died in there. And I kind of felt like it got a little cooler there. Not like
Toothless
extremely
Sue
cold.
says, then yes.
Not like extremely cold. But like,
That was-
it's like this. It was like this.
Yeah.
It was like a very light, but like, it's almost like there's a light breeze.
That was when my toe started hurting.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah.
at that spot.
Yeah, and I felt a little colder. I was like, yeah, it is definitely a little, temperature dropped a little bit.
Yeah.
Just like right in that spot. And it wasn't like frosty.
I'm looking at my photos.
She's gonna find something later. She's
Right.
gonna find something later.
Dang.
Oh, okay, guys.
That was so fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was so fun.
Toothless Sue says, if you feel hurt in your toes, it is that you feel that person feeling cold on their toes when they were dying. Battletune says, is that tour guy gone now?
The tour guy's gone now. Yeah.
Could be.
What if that guy never exists? We call Dave. Like,
Right.
Dave calls us tomorrow. And hey, why didn't you guys show up last night? And be like, what are you talking about? Kevin took us on a tour. He was like, Kevin, he's been dead for 12 years. I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, dude.
Right.
Kevin was my father. Oh damn, that would be crazy. Like Dave is like, cause Dave's hella old, right?
Yeah.
It's like Kevin was my grandfather. Because he did say he was like he was a descendant
Battletune
from
says,
all the
any
ancestors.
plans now at Ulamika?
I think we're gonna call it a night. Yeah. I'm probably gonna bring.
Wasn't it so fun?
Yeah, that was super fun.
Did you guys have fun?
That was super fun. I would rate Lux, but Lux is not on Twitch right now.
Ain't none.
Not on Twitch right now. But
Battletune says is Savannah next.
Savannah, I don't know. I was planning to go there on Friday. I mean on Sunday, but it's a 4-hour drive. I don't know if I can actually.
It's kind of far.
Work
It is pretty
underscore
far.
day says I wanted to see pendulum action.
You want to see pendulum action?
Oh, you have?
I probably do somewhere.
Okay. All right.
Probably.
Are you tired? You okay?
Work underscore day says
It's more
I
like
flew going to
my
get married in
eyes are
3
tired,
years.
but I'm.
Work underscore
What?
day says is. Toothless
What
Sue
is it
says
like
just so you know, he barely drives people, always a passenger princess, or maybe he
Shush,
only
shush,
wants
shush,
to be
shush, shush,
passenger
shush.
princess with me
Shush, 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 shush,
KKKKK.
shush, shush. TTS is too loud. TTS is too loud, guys.
I have too much stuff in my.
Work underscore day says the ghost spirits will tell you your future.
Is that what this what is it called? Pendulum. Is that
Pendulum is another tool of divination. So like you can ask it questions. If I don't have one, if we meet up again tomorrow or something, I don't know. I don't know what your plans are or anything.
Are you free tomorrow?
Work underscore
wanna-
day says
I do this
Elsa
full-time.
seems to be well
You wanna-
informed, so it's gonna be cool watching her do it.
You want to
Toothless Sue says
do?
spirit box.
When's the last time you did downtown?
Downtown?
Yeah. Do you would you like to do downtown?
Downtown.
Downtown.
You guys want to do downtown tomorrow?
When's the last time you've been to? I bet you haven't been to downtown for a long time. 'Cause
Last-
why?
Toothless Sue says I'll shut up now LMAO.
Yeah, shut up, Toothless.
I want to say like deep downtown. Deep
Deep
downtown.
downtown. What's deep downtown? Okay.
I mean, there's some like spooky.
So I was thinking like I was thinking about walking the belt line,
Yeah.
and then like because there's like some art stuff there, some shops I guess. I don't know exactly what's there, but I
Work
saw
underscore day
some
says
art
spooky
stuff.
downtown.
Spooky downtown.
There's-
and then I mean if there
Under-
is a spooky downtown, I'm totally down to do that in the evening.
Right.
There's
There's like underground Atlanta, and there's like Beltline. Like I was talking to my MW like about the Beltline and everything, and she's like, I still have not been there, and I'm
Really?
like, really?
Oh
And
wait,
yeah,
it's not new, is it? It's been there forever, right?
yeah. I went there a
Work
long
underscore
time
day
ago.
says Randonautica downtown.
Okay. Randonautica, what is that? Randonautica, is that something?
I don't know where any of my pendulums are. I must not have any on me. Because I normally do. Normally.
Work underscore day says it's a creepy app that brings you to random places.
Oh. Randonautica. Okay, got it. That makes sense. Randonautica downtown.
Don't go underground? Yeah. Hey there, Daryl. Daryl, welcome. Let's go. You'll bring the light. Lass das Licht an, wenn du schlafen gehst.
Rain check pendulum tomorrow.
Yes. Tomorrow I will bring pendulums. But like, where are all my pendulums? They're gone. I don't know where any of them are, because when I was building my altar, so I built my altar the other day actually, and I only had 2 pendulums. The spirits like to play with my pendulums. They like to move
Let me
them.
look. Let me see what a pendulum. Pendulum.
So
Pendulum.
like,
A pendulum is a weight that swings, and its consistent
not a
swing time makes
pendulum.
it important in physics and
yeah, that's a
timekeeping.
pendulum.
The time it takes to swing depends on its length and
That's what
gravity.
it is.
Okay.
Examples include pendulum clocks, Foucault pendulums,
Okay.
and even dowsing pendulums.
Okay.
But the term
Okay.
can also refer
Like,
to a health company or a band.
Pendulum.
Here,
Okay, because I'm thinking pendulum and pendulum is a
So-
different thing, but we're talking about the same thing.
I can turn anything into a pendulum. But this is my
Don't break it.
my
Don't
special necklace.
Don't break it.
And I've used it as a pendulum in the past. but you always kiss it. And I always rest
Work
my...
underscore day says my client used my necklace as a pendulum before
Yeah,
too.
yeah. And so if I don't have a pendulum on me, I
Mhm.
just use my necklace.
Okay.
And I rest it against my hand against my forehead so people see. Beautiful loving pendulum, show me yes. Beautiful loving pendulum, show me no. What do you want to ask? You see I'm not moving my head.
Yeah, yeah. What are we asking, guys? What are we asking? Your chat. What is your chat asking?
They're asking if it's
Work
a date.
underscore day says is Micah
Date.
going to get married within the next 3 years?
It's kind of going in circles, so it doesn't know.
So it goes in circles when it doesn't want to answer something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, it kind of is going forward, back and
Yeah,
forth.
it is. It went in circles for a second and then it went back and
it's
forth.
Like, and now it's like, yes. Oh shit, I'm getting married, guys. I'm getting married.
Work underscore day says it's like a.
I'm getting married. Hey,
Beautiful loving
if you
pendulum.
want to put, you should have put a ring on.
Where was...
Corleone underscore family underscore says margaritas and karaoke guys. Come on Friday night, let's get it.
My pendulum said
I'm
no to
down.
that.
What?
Oh.
What? What?
Battletune says it
I don't know
Micah, is this
what
the
it was.
Roswell Ghost Tour?
Yes.
Crazy Drunk 88 says getting married to Chad.
Yes.
My pendulum said no.
No to what?
Getting married to chat.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. What is your? Ask,
Like-
ask a question for Lux.
I mean, it just responds when people are typing messages. It'll say yes or no.
I mean, when it's saying no to getting married to Chad, right?
Yes. It's saying no.
Okay.
Work
How about,
underscore day says so it didn't answer the 3-year marriage.
it actually said yes.
It
actually did
shook
say yes.
it shook around
Yeah.
and then it went yes.
Yeah.
It's saying yeah.
Work underscore
Wait,
day
what?
says is Micah going to be married within 3 years?
Yeah, it's like totally just going back and forth. It's totally going back and forth right now. It's totally saying yes.
Beautiful loving
Hey.
pendulum. Did we see a real
Work
spirit?
underscore day says dang bro, we have you to use for a couple of years. Calvin underscore Eastwood says does Micah like matcha?
Oh, it's going in circles for the matcha question.
GDPX Piggy says does Micah owe me $100? Probably underscore WW3
It's going
says
no.
will Micah have a kid
It's
in the
actually
next
going
3
no.
years?
Will I have a
Work
kid?
underscore day
No.
says Micah gonna turn into Domo.
No.
Gotta ask his wife before doing anything.
It's uncertain about that one.
Yeah, circles. Circles is
GDPX
it doesn't
Piggy
want to
says
answer.
it's broken then.
It's uncertain about that one. Well, maybe. He might have to ask for permission. That's funny.
Yeah, whatever you asked, it's saying it won't answer that.
Hence why he's getting married.
Battletune says how was your experience at Roswell Ghost Tour?
I
Probably underscore WW3 says shotgun wedding. Work underscore day says shotgun wedding.
would say yes.
It's saying it's going diagonal.
That's funny. Okay, I think we need to ask questions for you now. Okay, that's enough questions for me. All right. What is your chat saying?
Let's go. We'll
Probably
Go-
underscore WW3 says pull out unless you trying to get married. Battletune says how was your experience at Roswell Ghost Tour? Agad
Okay. Okay, guys. All right. Your chat. What is your chat asking?
They're not asking anything. Guys, does anyone have a question?
Yeah, ask a question for in YouTube chat. Guys, anybody? It's just going in circles right now because it's not nobody's asking questions.
Right.
Is anybody saying anything? Oh wait, it was saying yes to something.
It's like someone's like, you're comfortable? Are you comfortable? Yes.
Oh.
And my pendulum said yes before we even knew what you were saying. We're afraid of ghosts?
Yeah.
Why is the guy asking you to ask a question? Hey there, Chesity. Good evening.
Is there anything else to do right now? What's open around here?
What's open
It is
around?
Friday. It is Friday.
See,
guys.
I tell chat that everything closes early in Atlanta.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. There's that super fun Middle Eastern coffee shop that's open till 2 a.m. because
You wanna
that's
go there?
all we do.
You wanna go
It's
there?
a little ways away, but it'll be open till 2.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Well, let's try not to dox first
Yes,
of all.
we're not doxing.
You know? You want to take...
I forgot you were muted.
You got
I-
cable?
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. Guys, Micah came prepared. See, way more prepared than me. Wow. It's even at 100%. Mine's never at 100%. I always
Is that a
forget-
fast charger? This cable right here?
No, I don't think so.
Let's see.
I don't
I
think
got a
so.
fast charging cable. Give me a second.
How can you tell if it is?
What phone are you using?
This one says iPhone 16 Pro.
Well, so this one, I just know that the wattage output on this specific port
Oh.
is higher than the other ones. That's
Oh, I have a
USB-C.
yes.
Yeah, use that one.
Okay.
It just charges. It just
Okay.
charges much faster.
Nice.
Yeah.
Guys, Micah is prepared.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna go to,
My favorite coffee shop.
we're gonna go to coffee show. Yeah, we're going to coffee. Let's go. Karaoke. Do you do karaoke?
I don't know what that is.
Karaoke?
Oh. No, because I don't.
No, but you sing. You sing on stream.
I sing to metal.
Yeah, that's fine.
Goth music. Is there any goth karaoke's?
Goth karaoke's.
Guys, is there goth karaoke?
I mean, there definitely is.
Oh, am I still hooked up?
Hmm?
Am I still hooked up?
Hooked up?
Ooh. Okay, let's see.
Oh yeah. Okay, guys. I don't know.
Do you like gothic psychedelic music?
I don't know. If it sounds good, I'll like it.
Hey there, Ryan. Hi. See, now we have lots of viewers in chat.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did they get scared?
Yeah,
why,
they got
why
scared.
weren't they in the chat earlier?
There was no. Okay, well, there were people in chat, but there was like one comment, like
Oh, because
very.
people were just watching. That's why.
Yeah.
Probably. Let me see. Where can I put this thing?
Hey, the journalist. Hey.
Let me see if I can
Hey, Minovan.
prop this up somewhere. Oh,
Oh, do you want me to hold it?
I'm just trying to see if I can prop it up somewhere so that you don't have to.
Sister, how does tortoise? That means it's the skin of the dead.
Do you mind?
I don't mind.
Okay. All right.
I've got the power.
Lux is gonna entertain everybody.
Is this cable too tight?
Yeah, it is kind of tight, but
I just don't want it pulling here.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Let's go.
Hey.
Are you fine with this?
Yeah.
Cool. Is my light too bright for you?
No.
Okay, like, okay, yeah, because you can't really see. I wonder if, like, when we get there, I might see if I have an actual pendulum in my bag somewhere. Okay, so I don't know if I'm feeling this. I love this music, but
Yo, what the fuck? Car's not moving, guys.
oh
What the fuck?
my.
Okay, cool. I was like, wait. Yo, ghost. Seriously. This is a rental. This is a rental ghost.
It's a fun rental.
So this is a convertible.
Ooh. The seatbelt. So the way the seatbelt pulls people, it's
Yeah.
like,
Oh, did you feel that?
Yes.
I was like, wait, did something just pull me?
right? Are you scared now with my music
I'm
taste?
scared.
This is
You
so
ever-
fun.
This kind of reminds me of Gravediggers. You ever heard of Gravediggers?
No.
It's rap.
Oh.
It's the same. It's like, you ever heard of Wu-Tang Clan?
Yes.
It's the same like people, but they,
Okay.
you know how sometimes people or like bands create other bands,
Side projects.
side projects.
Yeah.
So some folks from the Wu-Tang Clan created a group called the Gravediggers, and it
Okay.
was kind of like, sound like this.
Oh.
If you wanna listen to it.
Grave diggers.
I mean, after this.
Vajanta, thank you so much for the $2 of your currency. Thank you. Speak Portuguese? Que face xixi. Hey there, children. Welcome. Okay, I can't read chat while I'm in the car. I cannot. I get super carsick.
Yeah, that's why I do TTS in the car.
Yes. Well, yeah.
Huh?
Reading chat while driving. But like, yeah, I need, well, okay, I kind of want TTS and don't want TTS
Oh yeah.
because
Yeah, I know.
I get a lot
Yeah,
of really
yeah.
rude and lewd.
Because then you can't ignore.
Yeah.
You can't
Right.
selectively ignore certain things. You
Right.
just hear everything. I
Yeah.
mean, you can program it so that certain people can do TTS, but. And I know there's like ways for people to pay for TTS as well. So
Okay.
I don't know if that's available on YouTube, but I see that on Twitch where it's like if you actually want TTS to play, then you have to pay.
It's like $1 minimum or
Yeah,
$2
something like
minimum. I could do that. Yeah.
So it's like if somebody wants to say something rude, at least you got money for it.
Thank you for the 2 of your currency for the Portuguese. Thank you. Let's go. Please leave. Did you guys have fun? Were you scared?
I mean, that lady totally freaked me out. I mean, I know it was fake now, but
Yeah.
even the residual effect of seeing her is still there. I'm just like, oh man.
Oh. Yeah, like so like I'll walk around and if I get covered in goosebumps randomly, then I know.
Then you have a feeling that there's something.
Oh yeah.
Wait, oh, left turn? Oh, wait. No, we're good.
Did your ears just pop?
No. Oh, well, yeah, no.
Georgia's very hilly. Lots of hills, lots of mountains.
Lots of trees.
What was the one you were talking about? The music?
Gravediggers. I think it's Digga is D-I-G-A. So it's
One word?
Not diggers, diggas.
One word?
Yeah.
Oops, I have an alarm. Your wildest dreams are already yours. I title all my alarms.
What is? What was that? What was that alarm?
that all my wildest dreams are already mine.
Hey, there you go. That's a good alarm.
Learn from this. It's not pulling up. Grave diggers.
No?
It's not.
Maybe it is 2 words then.
Okay.
I thought it was just 1 word.
Does anyone listen to Cyclone 9? This is Cyclone 9. It's not showing up with that either.
Okay, never mind.
Well, maybe we'll have to... Version, thank you so much for the 2 of your currency. Where am I from? I'm in Georgia, the state. Hi. Okay. Are we in McDonald's? Okay. You want some old school goth?
Sure.
This is old school goth. Let's go. Old school goth. We're gothifying Micah. Ghost tour and goth girl music. Well, goth music. I call it my goth girl music because I'm a lady, but I mean, he asked me what I want to do today. It's like,
Yeah.
ghost tour?
No, that's all. I mean, I was already gonna do that,
Yeah.
like on Sunday.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, why don't I do it with you?
I mean,
Perfect.
hey, if you still go to Savannah, you could see how the difference is between that ghost tour and here.
Yeah.
Because if you go to Savannah, you can do it on a ghost or horse carriage.
Oh, interesting.
So riding a horse carriage through the city, doing a ghost tour.
Interesting.
You live in Paris. That's awesome. And thank you for the tea. Thanks.
Okay, can you explain goth versus like?
It went black.
Oh, ghost. No, I ran out of battery.
Uh-oh.
I need to switch out battery.
I don't know what
No, it's
takes.
okay. You can just put it down.
Okay.
It's just gonna be on my Be Right Back screen right now.
Okay.
Yeah. See,
Oh.
disconnected. So.
Well, we're still live. We have 60 people in chat. Yeah, so this is
Change
old
battery.
school.
Period. BRB.
Wait, you can voice command it
Yeah.
to change batteries?
No. Oh no.
Oh.
No. I just texted chat just so they know what's going on because they're gonna be on BRB for a while.
Okay.
Until I can pull over.
Okay. Forget the cure, oh, 'cause nothing's sacred.
Oh.
Okay.
Who is this?
This is London After Midnight. Old school goth.
I was saying, okay, tell me the difference, or should I wait? Should I?
Oh, do you want your to listen? Okay, yeah.
Let me pull them actually.
Okay. Yeah, this is such a cool setup you have. Guys, I can't read chat in the car. It makes me nauseous to look at chat at all. See, Micah knows.
Whoa.
Say
That's a low
nothing's
reg.
sacred. Nothing's pure. Oh, do you need this?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Anymore. Forget salvage. Hey there, General. Forget the. Yeah, so this is old school goth. So do you like old school?
Yeah, this is cool. It almost
I
kinda
rewound
It
it.
almost kind of sounds like Marilyn Manson. His voice, that guy's voice.
Right? His name is Sean Brennan. That singer.
You know what happened to Marilyn Manson? I really like them actually.
What?
Marilyn Manson.
Oh yeah, I love Marilyn Manson.
I really like them when.
Oh, this one's a good one. Do I have a private driver? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, when I was in Dubai, I had my own private driver.
Yeah.
My own private limo driver.
Really?
Yes. And I had 2 private limo drivers. That like they were related, and so when one driver couldn't drive
Oh.
me, another driver
I think
would
I
drive
heard
me.
this. think I heard this story before.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Is it good? It says green webcam.
All right, are we back? Are we back, guys? We back? We back? Are we back? Are we back? Check, check, 1 2 1 2. We back? We back? Hello? Hello? Hello?
GDPX Piggy says we back.
All right, sweet, sweet. We're back. We're back. Thank you. Thank you. I ran out of battery. That was a good amount of time. How long has the stream been going on? That was one battery.
Oh,
I was
wow.
running on one battery the entire time.
That's insane. That's insane.
Because I kind of minimized my setup a little bit.
Wow. Guys, I can't believe he was able to do all that on one battery. My battery pack died a while ago. My phone was in the red when we sat down in the car.
What kind of phone are you using? iPhone?
This one's an iPhone 16 Pro.
16?
This
And
one.
what's the latest one? 16, right?
No, the latest one's like, I don't know, some
Oh, what's happening?
one that I don't have.
Okay, so I was asking before the battery ran out.
Uh-huh.
Like, can you tell me the difference between like goth and like emo and like, I don't know if there's any other stuff, right? Like industrial or
So-
like how would you categorize goth battery? Am I right?
So, goth. Born goth.
You're born goth.
Yes, goth is the soul. Goth is your soul creation. You have the gothness within you. And at one point, it'll eventually awaken within you. But that's how I can wear like all pink or all white, and a fellow goth will spot me and understand that I'm a goth girl, is because they can see it within me. Even though I'm like wearing white or pink or yellow or whatever. But I mean, yeah, when I was in elementary school, middle school, high school, I was dressed like, yeah, every day, just black. Like, you would think that I would be like, okay, I can grab whatever I wanted to wear in a day, but I would get so OCD if my black clothing didn't match. And it was all black, like everything.
Yeah.
Black skirts. Like, I had those long black skirts with chains on them and such, and like I had lots of black mini skirts because I liked wearing knee-high combat boots with thigh-high striped socks and corsets. And I have a vampire jacket.
A vampire jacket.
Yeah, it looks like a vampire jacket, and I wear it all the time. I wore it, like, I lived in. So that's what I'm saying. A goth girl. No matter what I'm wearing. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because goth is the soul. This song's about me. This is by Goth Minister. This is called Angel.
This song? This song?
The song that's playing. And yeah, so that's goth. Goth is the soul. It just one day awakens within you that you are goth. And emo is an emotion. Emotion. It's an emotional state. And it's a fashion sense. And there are some goths who dress kind of emo, but
Yeah.
I
that's
don't
kinda-
like that.
You don't like that?
No,
How should dress?
goth.
Wait. So emo people should dress
No.
goth?
There are some goths that dress a little bit more emo.
Oh, I see. Wait.
Yeah.
So what's how do you dress emo?
Emo has more color.
Okay,
Without it, okay, so emo has more color without it being obviously not goth or
Like red. Maybe.
yeah.
Like
Well,
black and red.
no, emo has like neon pink and like
Really?
bright neon orange and like bright blue and all that sort of stuff. But like goth is like
Yeah, because I always kind of like pictured them together.
No.
To be honest.
I mean, I was the only goth girl in my high school. The rest of the kids were emo. If anyone
If they
assumed.
associated with
Yeah.
something.
Yeah. There's only one true goth girl in my whole school. And it was me.
I want to see what you look like.
Oh, yeah. Well, like, I don't really have any pictures, and I have a box in the garage, and it's called Goth.
Yeah.
And that's where, like, all my goth clothes are, is in this box in the garage. And, yeah, so, like, industrial can be a subgenre of goth. I don't really know of it being, like, a sub of the, like, emo. It's more...
I mean, it's kind of, I don't know, I kind of, like, picture them in the, like, they probably have their subtle differences, but, like,
So...
like, in the same realm-ish, kind of, that's kind of how I group them together.
So...
And that's probably the wrong thing to do.
So, like, okay, when I was in high school,
Uh-huh.
this is more industrial. So, like, I would wear, like, my knee-high black Doc Martens, and, like, I would have skirts with, like, buckles all over them and such, like, these metal buckles and such, and, like, bolts on the skirts, and I would wear, like, some sort of black shirt. I had, like, black lacy shirts and such that I liked wearing with my, like, bolts and everything. And, then I would wear, like, this black jacket with, like, a bunch of zippers and studs on it and all that. And then, like, I would have hand warmers because I was always so cold because I weighed 95 pounds. Like, I had no body fat. Like, I was so cold all the time. And, so I would wear these arm warmers that basically looked like they were Frankenstein's creations, but they were black.
Like long ones?
Well, yeah, they were, like, up to my elbows, but, they had, like, bolts on them, all bolted together, lots of metal. How do you like Goth Minister?
Huh?
How do you like Goth Minister?
This?
Yeah.
That was cool.
I first discovered Goth Minister when I was, like, middle school. Was it middle school?
I want to play you one of my songs.
Okay.
I know you're not going to like it, though. But I
Oh,
want,
like one of your songs. Oh, okay.
I want to play you one of my songs.
Okay.
And, like, I'm not going to be offended if you... But I want to hear, like, why you don't like it.
Okay.
And not just because... You can't just say because I don't like this style. You got to tell me, like, oh, because, like... I don't like your singing, or
I want to hear you sing. Take a shot.
or like it didn't make sense, like the lyrics didn't make sense, or I want an actual criticism.
Okay.
Okay.
So I hope that helped to clear up some. I hope that helped to clear up some of the
Oh yeah.
ideas between.
Yeah. I kind of see industrial as like metal. Like,
So-
I think of metal like industrial, like revolution.
So
Like, it's kind of metally, and that's also reflected in the music. It's kind of like I don't know if like metally is not the probably not the right word, but
So this is
machinery,
industrial.
like
Yeah.
yeah, this is industrial.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Grendel. I'm just trying to find. Oh my golly. Why is that song the one that's only... Oh my golly.
What, this?
Yeah.
You don't like that one?
Well, I mean, it's just not the vibe. I guess I'll just go through and pick a song. So this is goth. So that one Grendel song that came up.
This is goth.
Yeah, this is goth. That one Grendel song, that was industrial. Yeah, this is goth.
Okay.
And the song's about me as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Engels Blut by Blutengel, which means Angel's Blood by Blood Angel.
Do you speak fluent German?
Not completely
Not-
fluent,
Like
but
you can get over it.
oh yeah,
You can go to Germany.
I'd have no problem. Es wird kein Weg zurück.
German.
Yeah,
You
German.
speak German?
Germology.
So when I was in Germany,
Uh-huh.
I actually had your stream on, and my cousin was listening to you, and he was like laughing.
What do you think of my Germish?
Yeah, because he was like German, that's German, and then he heard you do your voice,
Yeah.
and then he was like, oh, like, and he started like looking, and he was like, what is this? Who is this?
Oh, that's so funny. That's so fun. So like this is industrial. This is
This? Oh,
this is industrial.
yeah. I find like that industrial's harder.
Yes. Well, I could play you Gothic electronic body. So
Okay. Never heard of that. Okay.
that's goth dance music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is industrial. I love industrial. It's probably my favorite genre of music.
Yeah. What do you think about like modern day like EDM or like dubstep or like house? What do you think about
I
that
like
stuff?
house.
You do?
Yes.
Okay.
I like a chill lounge house.
Chill lounge house. Okay.
Yes.
How about like drum and bass or?
I love drum and bass.
Really? Okay.
Yes. My parents listen to a lot of drum and bass.
Really?
Yeah.
So I think of industrial. I think of dubstep as the evolution to industrial.
No.
Or, like, not the
industrial was
evolution.
way
Not-
long ago.
Yeah. Like, not the evolution, but it's like if you took industrial and EDM and you put that together.
But industrial is so much darker.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
This is
It
industrial.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Do you guys like industrial? Cause I mean, like I've heard dubstep, but it seems a lot happier in my opinion. You know?
I think of dub. Well, I guess it depends on like what you've heard, because I've heard stuff that's more on the angrier side,
Oh.
you know, or hype side, not angry side, like hype. I actually really like dubstep.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So
If I
like
need to clean the house, I listen to dubstep.
really nice.
Have you ever watched this show called Key and Peele?
Yes.
Yeah, they do this one skit where it's like one of the guys is like cleaning his house, or he's moving out or something. And so he invites his friend over and he's like, hey, can you help me like pack stuff up?
Mhm.
And then he's like, okay, yeah, let's play some dubstep. And then he plays dubstep and he gets crazy and he's like getting all hyper and like cleaning the house. And he's like, wait, what are you doing? What is this? What are we listening to? And he's like, it's dubstep, bro. And then they press play again, and then they clean up the house hella fast. And then they start getting like the guy gets a bloody nose and stuff, and he's just like he gets all crazy. I was just like, oh yeah.
Oh,
So I listen to dubstep every time I clean the house now.
nice. See, okay, so yeah, this is my hood.
This is your hood?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is my hood. My hood. Yeah, so I mean, like, I've heard dubstep. And, like, I've done some drawings of many disembodied or dismembered beings to some dubstep at one point. Yeah, just chopped up humans. Without it being bloody. If that's even possible.
What does that symbolize something?
The feeling of falling apart.
Oh, so you you actually would draw to like express your feelings?
Oh, all of my drawings are of my feelings.
Yeah.
Yes. All my drawings are of my feelings.
You ever show that on stream?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Okay.
I can show you when we're at the coffee shop.
Oh, you have them on your phone?
No. Well, I mean, I have like a little bit on my phone.
Sure.
Dr. Tot. So, Tot is the German word for death. Dr. Death. Because it's a German band. So, yeah. Let's just say one of my parents listened to this band quite a bit. One of my parental units. Okay, so this is old school goth. This is the same band from earlier, London After Midnight.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's gonna do.
It's gonna do.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Ready.
That's the do.
Yeah.
Yeah, some old school goth.
I wish I could make cool artwork. Unfortunately, all I can make is fart work. Hey. Why you gotta put yourself down, bro? People make stick figures and sell it. You know what? That's true.
It is true.
Stick figures are like prime art now.
Right?
Especially if you can express if that stick figure is
That's me. Goth girl.
Whoa.
That's goth looks.
Whoa.
Did you ever imagine? I was holding a bottle of wine for Halloween, but like this is what I wore in high school. Like this is like a traditional outfit that I would wear.
You actually look the same.
I know.
I mean,
I'm a vampire. So this is me in high school. Well, this is what I wore in high school. Like all these clothes were from high school. And I was a vampire for Halloween, so I'm like, I could break out all my goth girl clothes. Yeah.
you ever see those girls with fangs, vampire teeth,
Yes.
like implants?
Yes.
How would you categorize them? Vampires?
Yeah.
Just
One
vampires?
to be vampire statistic. Here's goth looks. See, like a corset and black skirt.
Hey.
Yeah. Come on.
You look very mature in that.
Thank you. And this is a goth girl's prom dress. Oh.
That's you in prom?
Well, that was like right after high school, but yeah, that was my prom dress. And I was the only girl at prom who had a short dress.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
People talk shit about you.
Well, everyone else had these long gowns on, and I had like a short prom dress on. Yeah, so hear how it's like just so old school.
Mm-hmm. So this is old school golf.
Yes. Old school goth.
Kind of reminds me of The Cure.
Well, yeah, The Cure's like
Is
goth.
The Cure goth? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was a goth
Okay,
girl,
Okay. I kind of get okay.
a goth girl I knew who she loved The Cure.
Yeah. Do
Yeah.
You like The Cure?
I never listened.
You never really listened to that.
No, but like there was other goth music I was filling my brain cells with. Oh,
And you never got into like any rock at all, or like alternative music or anything like that. Like
No.
Nirvana.
Oh, well, yeah, my dad liked Nirvana a lot. And so I grew up with like, well, my dad would play Nirvana.
And you were okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't consider
punk-
that goth though. That's like
punk-
grunge.
Grunge and
Yeah.
punk? Did you like punk?
I don't know what punk would be, but like, I mean, I know
like
what punk would be.
Ramones,
No.
How about
Oops.
Green Day?
No.
Green Day. I mean, the Green Day was more like pop punk, but I mean, people considered them punk in the very beginning,
Yeah.
and then people started hating on them.
So it's right here.
Oh.
Well, you're gonna go straight through the light,
Oh.
or you can turn here.
Oh.
Yeah, I usually just go straight through the light, but if it's red. Okay, so my phone. So the best cell connection is in the front of the coffee shop.
Okay.
Because I've gone, I mean, or the back of the coffee shop, but he said the back is more for families. Because I'm always here
This one right
streaming. Yeah. I cut the apple in two. Oh.
And you never told people what the name of this place is, right?
No. I got something you can never. Oh. I got something you can never. Ooh. I got something you can never. Ooh.
Are you guys entertained by Lux? Isn't ATL known for dancing?
I mean,
One Elisa problem with early job shifts is that my unemployed friends are sleeping. No. It is a problem.
what do you mean generalissimo? Of course, my dad listens.
Oh, you got a gift sub? You all wrong, copy pasta. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go.
Hey there. Oh.
Much mahalos for the gifted sub. Let's freaking
Guys,
go.
you should totally all sub to Micah. Okay, I'll change the song. But I love this song. But this is the dark part of the song. It's...
She's cooler than me, I know. Stop rubbing it in. Stop rubbing it. That's why do you think I invited her? I need more viewers. I'm trying to make money.
Let's go.
I gotta bring girls into the stream, guys. I found out the secret to making money, guys. You gotta bring girls onto the stream.
Come on. Subby you. Right. Yeah. But I got mood poisoning. I think that's such a funny line. I've got mood poisoning.
Huh.
Must be something that I ate.
Yeah, sometimes I don't really pay attention to the lyrics, and then when you finally learn the lyrics, like years and years later, you're like, oh my gosh, that's what they're saying?
Right? Yeah. Here, do you want this, or do you want me to hold it for a little while?
I can hold it.
I mean, I was just wondering if you want it now.
Hmm?
I was just wondering if you want it now.
I can take it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can go.
So
you can relieve your. I can relieve you of your camera duties.
I'm totally happy with it. Do you mind if I take your little battery pack?
No. Go for it.
Cool. My hair is tangled and everything. But like, I want to play you like some good.
Oh, can I play you my song?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, guys. If you guys never heard this song, I wrote this song. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna take over, guys.
Okay.
So
yes.
I wrote this song. I played all the instruments.
Mhm.
I played the guitar. I played the bass. I played the lead guitar. I programmed the drums.
Oh. So you played the guitar and the bass.
Mhm. Yeah, I played, and then I played lead guitar on it as well. And then I sang.
I had no clue you play guitar.
And then, yeah.
Is this common knowledge?
I don't really brag about it, just because I don't do it too much.
You should brag
anymore. But
how are we gonna know anything if you don't brag?
I don't know if it comes up in conversation like this, right?
Guys.
Okay, so some people heard this song, and I'm kind of trying to get back into music.
You should.
Or
he should flex.
You haven't even heard me yet. You're gonna be like, I don't like it. I already know. But I want you to tell me why you don't like it. Okay?
Okay.
And I won't be sad about it. Not that sad. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I don't want to hear it from you, chat. You don't critique me. You guys are mean.
Why would you ever be mean?
Chat's mean.
Don't be mean. There's a
Just
difference
kidding.
between being constructive and being mean.
Just kidding. I love you guys. I love chat. Look at me.
Wait, I want to see.
Okay, hold on. Wait. I'm gonna.
Anti_stuff_bot says scene switch to live bitrate.
Oh wait.
589.
Were we not live?
131 milliseconds.
Yo.
Wait, did it just go live?
Wait.
No, but there was chat.
Hold on, guys. What was that? Are we live, chat?
Is this thing on? Hello?
Hello? Hello? Are we back? Okay.
Anti_stuff_bot says scene switch to low bitrate. 348, 131 milliseconds.
Okay. Well, let me just play this.
Okay, are you guys ready?
Okay. Also, don't dox my name.
Anti_stuff_bot says scene switch to live bitrate. 705, 131 milliseconds.
Okay. You want to operate that again? Wow, I have 3 Sims and I have low bit rate. That's crazy.
I don't know what on earth my hair's doing. Oh, that works?
says Bloody
Oh,
Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary.
Hey there, Bill. Hey, Superstar. Add son? What do you mean? Hey, Animal Drive.
Oh man, come on.
Vectrexer says you might have 3 Sims, but you need multimodems to take advantage of every available channel.
Yeah.
You can bond with those Sims.
Yeah, I got 3. I got 3 different ones.
You're from France. Hi.
Come on, baby. Come on. Yes.
How long have you been creating music?
I was creating music when I was a kid.
That's awesome.
I had some pretty good prospects. But this one I wrote specifically by myself. Whoa. Hold on.
We need to synchronize, guys. We need to synchronize.
I'm taking over the car.
Wholesome Jeff.
Oh, that's you. Okay. How do I take you off? Can I
turn off Bluetooth?
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Okay, I'm gone.
There we go. Tap select Android Auto. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, go. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm digging this.
Yeah?
Yeah.